All right, what's up, everybody? This is John from the Texas Cornhole Show. Looks like we're gonna kick off the day with some juniors. Welcome to the Big D, Dallas, Texas. Although we are streaming this from Grand Prairie, which is just outside of Dallas, between Dallas and Fort Worth. But this is the ACO Dallas Major, and we are kicking this off with some juniors. Some of the top talent in the house is in the juniors division, and right now we get a peek at Mason Higgins, who was recently a highlighted player by the American Cornhole Organization. I think he took down the last major. He got juniors and big boy singles, so I'm looking forward to watching him throw some bags. Had some technical difficulties. If anybody can hear me out there, I'd love to let me know what you think. Trying some new things out with the live stream today. Streaming to a couple of different locations. Either if you're on Facebook, you're watching me on the American Cornhole channel, the ACO channel, and then on YouTube, we're streaming to the Texas Cornhole Show's YouTube channel. Had a bit of an issue streaming to the other ones. Okay, cool. Thanks for participating in the chat. What's up, Kayla Marie, Margaret Barrett? Appreciate you all tuning in and participating in the chat. Got some new audio equipment that I hooked up today because my old stuff was not working. Mason Higgins goes for the drag and misses it. His bag was on the slick side too. Ashton Watkins manages to finish it up. We're still 0-0, 10-10. We're going to be playing around with the scoreboards today. Doesn't look the best, but we're going to get it dialed in. Got a few things I'm doing with layers, trying to keep the lanes correct. So is Mason in the blue lane? No, Mason's actually in the red lane. Okay, all right, right out of the gate, made a mistake. These boys are just putting the bags in the hole. Brandon Thompson, see you up there soon. Cool, brother. Glad to hear you're coming down. All right, next time we come on over to the next view, the lanes will be correct. One of the tricks of streaming ACO. How can you get the lanes right? Nice bag by Ashton Watkins. All right, cool. Now we got Mason in the red lane, Ashton Watkins in the blue lane. And these boys haven't scored any points yet. They've just been washing out every round. Well, as a guy who really likes cornhole, it sure is cool to see such talented players in the juniors division. Like I said earlier, some of the best players in the house are in the juniors division. And you know what? I bet you it's at least 50-50 odds that a junior wins the whole thing tomorrow, because there are a couple of the highest SPR players are juniors. Hey, my buddy Ben Sokolovic in the chat. What is up, brother? Appreciate you watching the show and tuning in. All right, what's Mason going to do here? I'm thinking roll bag. No, he just goes straight at it, plugs it up, and leaves Ashton with a shot for a big old airmail. Oh, and he hits it. Big four-piece. Let's see if I've got the scores right. Wait, 7. I missed it. Mason went over the back. There, now the score is right on that one. We'll switch it on the other one. All right, now I got the score automated and the colors are correct. They're just not perfectly centered, which I wish was the case. It is surprising to see Mason Higgins out to a 7-0 deficit. This kid Ashton must be pretty good. Nice bag by Mason. See if Ashton can clean up for 2. Oh, bag hangs on the lip, but they each got a bag. They got more bags left. Mason's got some headphones in, so he can't hear me talking about him. I am in the broadcasting booth, which is pretty close to him. That's a pretty good. Mason doesn't seem happy with it, but that's a pretty good bag. All right. Is Mason going to go with the over-the-top airmail drag? Or is he going to try to roll it? Looks like a roll to me. Misses long. He definitely went for the backside, but missed it. I'll switch over there in just a second. Ashton Watkins out to a 10-0 lead. Bit of a shocker here. Let me see who the favorite is in this game according to SPR. Let's see. Yasser, Ricks, I think we're gonna block you. That doesn't look like a very cool link to me. And you're gone. No posting random links in the chat, please, or you'll get blocked. All right, looks like Mason can pick up a couple of points here if he can clean up the round. Can't tell you how fun it's been playing and hooking up and getting this tournament going with the ACO team. Some really cool guys doing these ACO tournaments. Nothing but happiness and positivity, believe it or not. Nice, fresh breath of fresh air. A lot of positivity and fun coming out of the ACO team. Dressed up AJ Sports. Got the live stream tweaked a little bit. Hope you all like it. I'm going to be streaming all weekend. And then tomorrow, we'll have singles and doubles, the big show. And there's some of the best cornhole players in the world are going to be here tomorrow playing. #1 ACO doubles team with Gary Bearpaw and Sebastian Barger. And then we've got my boy Grant Upchurch and Chase Lester, Ty Thompson, Kevin Meza, Cahill Ison, Dylan Sonero. These are some really good cornhole players that are coming to compete. Great bag by Mason Higgins. That was a nice pickup. He had to throw a little slick side cutter, Ben. Ben Sokolovic, did you see that slick side cutter? When Ben was my cornhole partner back in the day, when we were going around and competing, I used to beg and plead with him, please do not throw the slick side cutter. Mason Higgins could throw it, though. Cream, not milk. All right, sorry about that. Putting in a coffee order. Looks like Mason's starting to get his groove in. That boy certainly has a nice flat back. Both of these guys do. You know, one of the things that I do really like about this live stream that we've set up is you can see the bag flight. So had to make a couple choices when we were setting everything up and dialing it in, and man, I just want to see that bag flight. So it's set up for that. Got a little bit of a lighter background, you know, so the bag kind of shows up in that background. Oh, wow, Mason hit, what was that, a double bar of soap? Looks like he pushed two bags out of the way. Ashton Watkins can go up and get both of these. He's calling a timeout. He's going to go look at it. Yeah, we can watch on this side. Look at him, look at it. What am I going to do here? You got them both on slick side. Just go up. Go up for it. You're good enough to hit that shot. Get another 4 points. And what's worse, if he misses it, he's going to give up 3. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, he'll give up 3 if he misses. All right, let's see what he chooses. Swords Valley, what's up, bro? Swords Valley in the chat. Oh, he went up for it. He missed right. Got the distance wrong, but just missed a little bit right. Shaking his head, not happy with the result, but I do like that decision. Like that decision a lot. Still has the lead. I don't know if Ashton is doing this on purpose, but he is leaving a blocker in Mason's lane. He went slick side to pick it up and missed right. So Ashton has missed right on his last couple of misses. Nice replacement back there, getting in Higgins' way. Higgins should just shoot it. I went goes for a roll bag, leaves a blocker. Ashton could go slick side, maybe bar soap him. He does go slick hard push and does bar soap. Nice. These kids are good, man. I've seen Mason Higgins throw before, but I've never had the opportunity to watch Ashton. Tell you what, man, these youngins are talented. A couple of the locals got matched up together. Levi Haddock is battling it out with Reef Woodson. Looks like Levi's got the lead, 19-14. Small field in the juniors, but it's stacked with talent. I mean, absolutely stacked with talent. Jeremy Bruce Jones, what's up, bro? 19hatch69 in the chat. Appreciate y'all joining the show. Uh-oh. Maria Sala's got to get blocked. No posting links in the chat. We don't know where those links go. Grant Upchurch, what's up, brother? You need to be here, bro. Get in the truck. Come on down. Bring me a coffee, would you? How do you like the way I've set it up? Also, Grant, I've got the Rodecaster set up today for audio because the Zoom died on us today. Of all days, the Zoom was like, nah, we're not doing it today. Troubleshot it for like, I don't know, 10 minutes, and then just grabbed the Rodecaster Pro, and it's working great. Should have brought it out here a long time ago. Looks good, too. Nice cut-around bag by Mason Higgins there. You know, Ashton got out to an early lead, and then Mason just is starting to do his thing. Now, some of you might be looking at Mason Higgins' stance and thinking, can that kid do this all day long for 2 days straight? The answer is yes, he can. He'll get into that low squat for days, all day long, and win tournaments with it. Youth, man. How do they do it? Big airmail. Ashton Watkins goes backside. Let's go, boy. What a shot. Hey, Jacob Coleman. Yes, sir. Here at AJ's, we got a live stream set up hardwired into the building, man. So we love to go live. We do it all the time. Check it out. Texas Cornhole Show. Ooh, nice bag. Ashton Watkins managed to wash that round out. Yeah, appreciate you all tuning in, man. Yeah, that stance would wear me out, man. Got to get some peace of mind. I hear you, bro. Well, today's going to be a nice, easy day, Grant. Pretty fun time. Everybody's got smiles on their faces around here. The day's gotten off to a great start. Yeah. Yes, sir. So it looks like Levi took care of Reef. So you're heading to the next one?
I gave up a 7.
Yeah.
And then he gave it right back up the next one.
It
It was a terrible game.
Oh, man, these bags are plugged. We got some plugged bags. Jason goes regular carpet side, pushes it in. So this means that Ashton can get himself a couple of points here if he goes in. Misses right. Poor guy, man. I've been there. Every single time I've seen this Ashton guy miss a bag, it's been to the right. That's my miss. Hey, Zachary Rush, you got it, brother. Glad y'all are watching, man. I certainly know when I'm home, I want to watch some cornhole, put it on the TV, and do the things I got to get done. Ooh, okay, we got double blockers. Looks like Mason's in the better position on the board here. Nice late leave behind. Now we're shooting and rolling. Both these boys have carpet bags, slow carpet bags. I think it's the same carpet on both bags. Mason goes for a roll, but doesn't get the action he wants. Let's see. He's going slick. Ashton's going slick down the middle, bounces off the board. That's the risk. And he pushes opponent's bag in. This could be a pretty ugly round for Ashton. He's got another chance for it, though. If he wants to try to go hard push down the middle, he could get a point here. Oof. No, he doesn't. He gives up 6. That's going to put Mason Higgins at 20. He's going to advance, and then we're going to see Mason versus Levi. Two of the highest SPRs that are registered for the whole weekend are Mason and Levi. I think it's Gary Bearpaw and Mason and Levi are the top 3 SPRs. SPR stands for Scorholio Player Ranking, and it's pretty accurate. Pretty accurate. Nice bag by Mason. That was a like a skip roll, not really a roll, but went over the opponent's bag. So if you guys watching at home, you'll see that I've actually figured out a way to make sure that the red score is in the red lane and the blue score is in the blue lane. We'll have that working all weekend. I'm pretty happy about that. I was wondering how I was going to do it, and I figured out a little trick, and it worked. Mason Higgins gets that game. Ashton Watkins, he jumped out to a 10-0 lead, and then Mason Higgins rattled off 21 straight points. All right, here we go. This is the show right here, boys. Starting off a Friday morning at 9:25, we already have probably one of the top matchups for the whole weekend is right here. Levi Haddock versus Mason Higgins. And you all get to watch it from the comfort of your own home. Levi Haddock throwing the Big D Pegasus, and Mason Higgins is throwing a Gusto something. Alan Ballard, what is up, brother? Thanks for the compliment on the feed. Red, white, and blue, baby. American Cornhole. All right, Levi Haddock is in the blue lane. Mason's in the red. All right, cool. It's all set up correctly. Levi Haddock out there repping Big D. Appreciate you, brother. I tell you what, I'm going to have to be honest. That sketch meme and the whole sketch sensation that's sweeping the nation has affected me. And now I'm saying, what's up, brother, all the time. I hope I don't wear it out too much over the weekend. I'll be here all weekend. Gusto Metal. Okay, thanks, Rant. Throwing the Gusto Metal. I think that is... You know, honestly, what's become the traditional carpet bag, I'm pretty sure I recognize that fabric has become a very popular fabric in cornhole. Probably one of the most popular, or if not the most popular, slow side carpet fabric. Next up, well, I guess herringbone that would be the most popular, but if you want something slower, it's that new, not new, but it's the stuff on the metal. Pretty sure it's also on the Big D Texan. Here we go, slick side. I'm pretty sure that we are live here. Ooh, uncharacteristic miss by Mason. Not sure what Levi was trying to do there. Mr. Wright, I'm assuming he's trying to bring his bag in too. Looks like he gives up 2. We'll see if I've got the numbers in the right spots. Yep. Red lane gets 2. Mason Higgins out to an early 2-0 lead. Tuesday. That's right. Hey, Scott Burridge, appreciate the compliment, man. Here at AJ's, we've got a live stream kind of hardwired into the building, and I've had a lot of fun working on it, getting it all set up and working. Stream pretty regularly to the Texas Cornhole Show's YouTube channel. Oh, man, Mason went slick side and bounced off the pile. Levi's got 2 bags. Shot 1 long, but he knocked one of his bags in. He should not shoot the next one, if you ask me, because his bag is pinned. Oh, Mason almost cleans it all up. Let's see if he can sneak in. Oh, no. Worst case scenario. Gives up 2. Shaking his head, not happy with the 2 he gave up there. Chris Norris is calling it 21-4. Wanna bet? I think Levi will defend home turf this weekend in juniors and the main singles. Juanito Pantoja. Not if he misses like that, huh? Hey, Sean Priest, what's up, brother? Thanks for the compliment. I love doing the live streams. We'll be here all weekend, seeing some of ACO's top talent. Mason Higgins has got to be one of the top juniors, if not the top junior. And then we've got Bear Paw and Seabass tomorrow. Some big ACO names out here. Levi had a chance to get two there, missed it. Okay, now these outside of earshot. Levi, why are you throwing those bags, bro? Those are brand new. These kids with these new bags, man. God dang it. Driving me nuts. It's a new material. He doesn't know what that stuff's going to do. It's a little bit slow. It's a little bit mushy. He's taking a second to collect himself. He can get 2 points here. And Levi is a very down-the-middle player. You know, the other thing, both of, you know, Mason has a unique stance, and Levi is a stepper. And I was talking to Frank Gears, the owner of ACO, recently, and he was saying, in his opinion, the players that, or for what he's seen in his 20 years of doing these events, the players that tend to win the big championships are steppers. Man, Levi stepped out trying to bring that bag in. It doesn't happen. Levi could sneak in for two here with a little cutter, and he does. Nice little cut shot for two. We're at 4-2. But yeah, so, you know, Frank told me that, and as a player, I thought to myself, well, I need to start stepping, right? But I'm just not a stepper. But Levi has, you know, a lot of people take a different kind of stride than he does. He puts his left foot forward and then steps forward with his left foot. Kind of interesting. Another younger player that's going to be out here this weekend is Ty Thompson. He does a similar step move. Doesn't take a full stride, just kind of a little shuffle step. Levi went for a slick side collect, misses it. Going to give Mason a chance for four. Mason misses right. That's a 10-6 four-piece for Mason Higgins. 8-2 Mason. Well, I think Caleb and Matt, but there's also the new guy, the younger player that is kind of dominating, or I think he's the number one singles player, Hurt. I think he's a stepper too. Is that Isaac Hurt? Mason left a great blocker right in front of the hole. Levi leaves a leave behind. All right, Levi's got a chance to pick up 2 points on this round. Misses right. Tweaking that view just a little bit. All right. 8-2. Mason starts off with a blocker. Levi misses a little bit right. Nice leave behind by Levi now. Mason can go up. Or does he just throw like a little cut shot? He could actually use Levi's bag on the right there if he wants to. Goes up, misses, goes long. Levi just puts his bag on the board. I think that's going to give him a point for an 8-3 match. Yeah, the problem, Andrea Spencer, the issue is that's my fault. I was not able to go live on ACO's YouTube page because of the tool I used to stream to multiple outputs. Did not let me go to the ACO YouTube page. That's why we're only on ACO's Facebook And if you want to watch on YouTube, you gotta tune in to the Texas Cornhole Show. So if you just search Texas Cornhole Show on YouTube, you can find it. A little bit higher quality video over there and much easier to get it to your TV. At least that's been my experience. Now Mason can pick this up here. He can throw a little reverse cutter, slick side. Let's see what he does. Just kind of goes flat bag, slick side. Doesn't push it in. It's an 8-8 wash. Mason's still out to a 5-point lead. All right, let's get a PPR check. Let's see how these boys are doing. Levi Haddock is throwing a 7.88 to Mason's 8.5. And what I'll tell you all, that is way below their average. Levi's not happy with that one. See what Mason can do to clean it up. Nope, doesn't clean it up. Now, is it a leave behind or a roll bag? He goes roll bag. But it is pinning Mason's bag, but Mason can easily knock that one in almost by just hitting the board. He's going to go slick and throws a rifle shot down the middle. Levi's taking a big step out here. There's a slick side cutter. Looks like he knocked his bag off the board and knocked Mason's in. And then Mason goes for a roll but misses. So that's a 6-5. I think that's a 1 point to Mr. Mason Higgins. Both kids are laughing about being disappointed in their shots. Hey, Dan Rogie. So for doubles on the Texas side, it's the guys you know. It's Grant and Chase, Levi and Zach. I got to get them registered. Zach, if you're watching, you got to pay me, brother. Bring me some money. And then, Cale Isom and Dylan Sonero teamed up. I'm really looking forward to watching that one. Ty Thompson's going to be playing with Kevin Meza. That's a pretty good team to watch out for. Adam Herring and Keith Ledwig, they're playing together. And then the big ACO team that's teamed up is Sebastian Barger and Gary Bearpaw. They're the #1 doubles team in the ACO, and they're here in the Big D. All right, let's see if looks like Levi picked up a couple of points, and he's looking at maybe getting a couple more. And one of the cool things about watching these kids play is they don't take a lot of time to think about their shots. You know, they know what they're going to do. They know if it's going to be roll or airmail. And here they're trying to roll. They're just not able to climb the mountain. Levi goes up, misses long, maybe like an inch, barely missed the backside. Mason's going to do the same thing, I bet. No, he goes rifle shot. That's a 6-5 one piece to Mason. Me and Alex. Oh, yeah, Juanito and Alex Bag. That's going to be a good team. Levi's playing with Zachary Faulkner. Yeah, Busta Brown. I feel that comment. One of the reasons I can't do that stance is I've eaten too many nerds. Fruity candy's my vice. Mason went slick side, did not clean it up. You know what, guys? These boards are playing a little slower than these kids are expecting. And these bags are just not flowing. They are not dripping or flowing. They are plugging and clogging. Live by the sword, die by the sword. 6-point wash. And that, the bag that, Levi's throwing is actually really slow. I think that carpet is slower than the bag that Mason's throwing. All right, they're finding the hole now. Let's see if these boys start rattling off 12s. Hunter Florzak, yes. Grant Upchurch and Chase Lester are teamed up for tomorrow. And Daniel Allday Levi's throwing the Big D Pegasus. It's a newer bag. It's got a a different kind of herringbone carpet on it. Also has a different fast side too. All right, Levi can drag this in and get himself, or only give up one. Nice airmail drag by Levi Haddock. Gets the knuckles from his boy Mason. I heard a rumor these two might team up in doubles. How'd it go? Let's go, boy. So that means you're in the losers final? Nice. Reef Woodson has made the losers final. So he's got, that means you have third place on lockdown? Well, it looks like the main stage is playing a little slower. Nice cleanup by Levi. I mean, this round's been really good. We had a nice roll bag by Mason. We had a nice block collect play from Levi. Okay, now Mason's got that rifle low push. He's going slick. He's going for it. Takes them all in. I thought he might try a bar of soap there. Levi cleans it up. All right, boys. Now we're starting to throw the way you usually throw. First bag in the hole. That's a blocker, but not really, because Mason's got a pretty natural cut shot. But it worked. Looks like Levi's going to go slick and try to bring this closer in. And he does. Turns it about a quarter turn there. I think it's out of play, though. I think you just go in. Oh, he tried to bring it in, and he did! Levi Haddock showing that he's pretty good. And he finished out the round to pick up 2 more. 7-11. Yeah, exactly. Buster Brown, I agree. We're starting to get the feel for the speed. Hey, what's up, Dan Hemingway? Thanks for joining the chat, bro. Good seeing you, man. Any of y'all get bored, come on out to AJ's over the next couple of days. Come hang out and watch some top-level cornhole. It looks like Levi's found the center of the board. He's starting to throw 12s. And so is Mason Higgins. Might be here all day. Better get comfortable. Hey, you want to get on the mic, Reef? I haven't. Let me see if it's dialed in. Hold on a second.
What's up? Nope, it's not on yet.
Talk again?
What's up? We're good, I think.
All right, cool. Everybody, welcome Reef Woodson. He's sitting in the finals of the losers bracket.
Yes, sir.
And instead, I'm surprised, Reef, because most kids just want to throw bag after bag after bag while they're sitting around, but not you. You're just chilling. You're already acting like a pro.
I gotta take a break sometimes, man.
You can't just throw bags all the time?
Nah. Gotta get ready to play the loser of this. I gotta battle it out. Hopefully we go long game, so I gotta save my energy.
All right. And then you have all day tomorrow, too, right?
Yes, sir.
Ooh, Mason's going to get 2 more points. Bring him out to 13. 13-7. Mason Higgins. Are you throwing those Pegasus, too?
I don't know if they can hear me.
Tell my son Reef said hi. All right. I will.
Chat, let me know if y'all can hear me.
Bro.
Oh, there we go.
If they can hear me, they can hear you.
There we go.
It's all the same box. Yeah, it was a great bully bag from Mason Higgins. Good point, Jeremy. We can hear you. Uh-oh. Levi went a little long. Ooh, nice cut roll bag by Levi. Now I'm curious to see if Mason's going to be able to bring this bag in. Ooh, goes over. That's going to leave Levi a chance to get 2 here.
Think Levi plays aggressive?
Yeah.
Levi was playing really aggressive against me, going for air mails, going for and ones. You think we see an and one attempt right here?
Huh. No.
Cut.
He gets a couple of points. Yeah, I think that's just his style of play. I think that he's just an aggressive guy. He's going to shoot that airmail.
We got my boy Terry in the chat. I met him out in Shreveport at the major.
Hey, Cisco Garza. Thanks, man. Appreciate you appreciating us. Love doing the live feeds. It's a pretty fun hobby. Shout out to Raymond at AJ Sports for making dreams come true. The AJ's facility and having this live stream. We got a cool booth that overlooks the court. And we spent a lot of time and effort on this live feed, and it's a lot of fun.
That was a nice replay shot by Mason right there.
Yeah, dude, Mason is so good.
He is.
Good bag. Finish up by Levi. All right, Mason, this is an easy one, just down the middle. I wonder how long he's had that stance. You know,
I know. I've thought about it. I'm like, I don't understand how you go doubles and singles throwing like that. It's gotta like hurt. He's gotta have those. He's gotta have strong legs.
Hey, Anthony Jari, singles tomorrow I think is like 75 to 80 players. There will be a tier 2 and 3, I believe. They do hand out plaques for the other 2 tiers if you want to come out and play. If you want to play in the events tomorrow, you need to register by 8 o'clock today. 8 p.m.
Mason has another chance to get 2 right here.
He sure does. That bag's got to drop in. I mean, it's sort of pinned by Levi's bag. Oh, Mason misses right. Levi's going to throw that little cutter of his.
Those bags are pretty. Oh, Levi. He went for that little cut roll bag that he has and skips off the back. Mason could go with an airmail right here, try and get a nice 3 spot. He tries to go in. Does it fall? And it does.
It goes in, gets 3.
That was a great shot by Mason right there.
Sure was. 16-9, Mason. Hey, Robert Booker. This setup is FOMACO. FOMAKO. There's a package on Amazon that sells a couple of PTZ cameras with a controller. That's what we went with here to get started.
Nice side-by-side by Mason right there.
Call that a side-by-side, huh?
That's what you say, side-by-side.
Now, do you think those 2 Pegasus can go in, or are they going to plug?
No, they'll go in, but
Plug.
I think if Levi goes slick right here, it'll stop and replace it. No, they stick up.
Now, okay, do you shoot the airmail here?
If you're Levi, you shoot the airmail, hope to get a 3-on-1 right here. You got to. He shoots it.
Yeah, I landed a little bit long. That's going to be 3 more. Put Mason at 19-9. Mason Higgins wearing the purple jersey. For those who don't know, if you win a major, you get a purple jersey.
If you win juniors, you get a purple jersey.
Correct. That's a major.
Heck yeah, it is. That's my goal. I got to go the long way now, though. Levi, he's just... Ever since he gave up those 2 points, he's just fallen behind.
Yep.
That's a nice little bring back right there, though.
Sure is.
But he felt relief after Mason misses that second bag.
Oof.
Off
Missed
the back.
Missed the slick side cutter.
He's got to go for it now. Unless Mason misses, which that's very rare of him. But I think we go line drive airmail. That's what he does.
That's game. Mason Higgins goes on to the championship, and you're stuck with an angry.
I'm stuck with angry Levi.
Angry Levi. Good luck, brother. Whoops. Not bad, guys. They're both throwing that Pegasus bag. I don't get it. I'm never launching a new bag in the middle of a season ever again. Hey, what's up, Dylan? Yeah, Reef is a fun kid, man. He'll be at Worlds with us. He's fun. The funniest thing about Dylan Reef, or the funniest thing about Reef Dylan, is that he will talk smack to adults, and he will go low and he will be mean, because there's grown men that start making fun of him, and he fires right back. It's he's made some grown men pretty angry because not only does he talk smack, he also beats you in cornhole. So you've got this kid, just lighting you up, saying mean, hurtful things that really do hurt your feelings and make you angry, and he's beating you at cornhole. So it's pretty funny. I get a kick out of it personally. And if you're the kind of guy that's put yourself in that situation where you're getting mad at what a kid's telling you, it's kind of your own fault. So you brought it on yourself. I can't believe. Okay, guys. The bags Reef are throwing, he literally went and picked them up off of my booth 30 minutes ago. He's like, yeah, cool, I'll compete with these. Not the 10 sets of bags I've given him over the last few months. No. We're not going to throw those in a competition. We're going to throw these new ones that John put in his washing machine last night. Actually, I take that back. I made those bags about 5 or 6 days ago. They've been here at AJ's for a couple of days. Oh wait, Levi Haddock is in the red lane. All right. Let's fix the scoreboard. Oh man, that bag had a chance, and then Levi said, "No, I don't think so." All right, now we have the scores input correctly on the scoreboard up top. Levi Haddock out to a 3-0, which is now going to be a 5-0 lead. Reef is in the blue lane. Well, it looks like if Reef doesn't get his act together, we're going to be looking at a Levi Mason rematch for the final. What's up, Victor Alday? Thanks for joining the chat, watching the stream. Has Reef ever beat Levi? Huh. That's a good question. Oh, Reef goes for the airmail. Misses it just a little long. Hits the backside, but it doesn't drip in. I'm going to say it one more time. I can't believe these kids are throwing these bags. But okay, I got to go off that. Yeah, Patrick Barger. I don't want to say that out loud, but One of the issues with the kids in general, especially a lot of the ones on my team, they have a hard time picking their head up once they get down. And one of the things that's said about the best golfers ever, because I think golf and cornhole have a lot in common when it comes to the mental game. The best golfers are the ones with the worst memories. Reef goes rifle shot, misses. Levi's going to be able to pick up 3 if he can get in. Oh, it rolls, but it doesn't roll in the hole. Boards are slow, bags are slow. That's how these kids like to play. I'm going to say, if I had to guess, I would guess that Reef has beaten Levi because Reef has been playing for a lot longer than Levi. Reef's been around for a couple of years, and Levi is only about a year and a half old. His cornhole career is pretty new. He's one of those people that got good right away. He's like, oh, all I have to do is throw the bag in the hole? Easy. I can do that all day. One of those guys. Ooh, nice roll bag by Levi. That's beautiful. Just about perfect. Rifle shot, not enough. Dude, you're the one that just chose to throw those bags. I don't know what you're thinking. I handed you dudes. I handed you greats. Handed you Texans. No. I want the new bag. I'm not sure what he's looking at there. That's pretty funny, Dylan. On a plane, chilling, watching some cornhole action. Glad you're able to tune in, man. I'm curious, are you watching on Facebook or YouTube? I can't tell. In Restream, they combine all of the chat into one chat. Oh no, it says Facebook. Okay, sorry. I just realized how it works. Almost all you guys are on Facebook. Yeah, Dylan, I wasn't able to stream to ACO because I have to own the account to use Restream. Beautiful rollback by Levi. Got to own the account to be able to use Restream. Oh, man. Reef answers with a rollback of his own. And then Levi cleans it all up and is like, yeah, I'll take my 2. Enough games. Make it 4. Make it 4. Big 1-6. Levi Haddock out to a big old lead. All right, so after this match, we'll have the juniors finals, and then we're going to start running women's and seniors on the main court. So that's what we have left. And then there'll be a break. Probably going to shut the stream down, do a little lunch. Then we got to figure out what we're doing. If we're coming back for Bagmasters quads and the blind draw or not. Huh. Reef went for a push shot there. Completely missed it. Gave up 3. A little bit upset. Levi almost feels bad for him. Puts in the points. Gets 19 points to 3. I don't think Reef even waited for that bag to stop moving by the time he threw. Hey, Reef is stepping. Huh. I don't remember Reef being a stepper. Levi cleans up. There's his 2 points he needs. Reef goes for drag, misses. Levi hits the airmail. Reef answers, gives up 4, loses. We're going to have a rematch of Levi Haddock and Mason Higgins for the juniors finals at the ACO Dallas Major. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Appreciate y'all. I need to put some shirts on the website. That's a good point. I need to do that. I'm just not very good at merch. That's the truth. I keep trying to tell people, will you just handle my merch? And nobody wants to do it. It's crazy. Like, you could keep the money. Levi came over and was telling me that it's his off board that's giving him problems. So I gave him the coaching advice. When you're off board, throw it in the hole. Oh, cool. They're going to start red and blue just like I got it set up. That helps. Watch these boys warm up a little bit. So this is the finals for the ACO Dallas Major Finals. Now, Dylan, if you're still watching, I know one of you guys, I think it might have been you, actually picked Levi. And the other two guys both picked Mason, if I remember correctly, if I watch your show right. So you got some point to get some big points. Yeah, so it's interesting you mentioned the hat, Dylan, because the main court at AJ's has some pretty bright lights above it. And when I play, I've found that I kind of need the hat. I need the visor. Otherwise, I get glare on my glasses, and it's just kind of uncomfortable. So we'll see if that affects him at all. A little local house knowledge. I think a hat on the main court helps. Oops, sorry, slight distraction. I think these bags are live. They've got the scoreboard active. Mason goes slick and bounces off. Levi sneaks in. Now Mason, he's off board, so he could try to sneak in and collect his own. Ooh, hits his bag, but nope, that Pegasus is like, nah, you're staying right here. Mason, or Levi had a chance to get some points there, but let the chance slip through his fingers. I keep trying to get these the scores to look right because I'm doing a bunch of different like layers and stuff, so I can have the red lane and the blue lane in the right spot. Levi Haddock out to a 2-0 lead. New outfit, new guy. Don't know if I've already said this out loud, but I did hear a rumor that these two kids are thinking about playing together at Worlds in the junior doubles. And pretty good team, if you ask me. Wow, Levi threw one of the hardest, fastest bags I've seen and cleaned up all those. He's looking at getting 2 points this round. Is he going to try to sneak around here? Nope, just goes right through it. He's like, I'll take my 2. Whew. Mason didn't look too confident after letting that one go, but he got it in. Looks like Levi's out to a 4-0 lead. Starting to get a feel for it. Overhead cameras behind. Oh, thanks for letting me know. Let me do my trick here. Oh, great. Just give me a second. Sorry, guys. Overhead camera has got a little bit of an issue. There we go. That should be better. Just had to restart it. Usually syncs up pretty good when we restart it. Oh, yeah. Might be a little bit behind still. Yeah, it's a little bit behind. Looks like Levi's going to get himself a few points there. I'll continue to work on that issue, see if we can get it synced up nice. There we go. I think I got it. Next frame, we'll see it. Appreciate you, Patrick. Patrick Barger, aren't you here? Or did Sebastian come out by himself? Oh, yeah, game 2. You're right. He's got a double dip. All right. Ooh, Mason steps out and goes up and hits it super clean. Does not bring his own bag in, though. Levi's actually thinking about his shot, which is kind of rare for Levi. Usually fires away pretty quick. Goes for a big roll bag, gets the roll, but doesn't hit the hole. Mason's going to go for that same shot as before, I think, and he nails it. Tell you what, that was a low airmail. All right, let's see if these cameras are synced up now. Be there in a bit. All right, cool, man. See you soon. Just as a reminder, it's BYOB. You want to make a stop on your way. But we don't have coolers and ice chests, so you do need to put your own beer on ice. Oh, no. Oh, it's behind again. Dang it. Sorry, guys. Continue to work on that issue. Get it fixed. Happens now and then. Just give me a second here. Transition back real quick. Boom. Ooh, big airmail by Mason, but it brought one of Levi's bags in, and then Levi hits a really pretty roll bag. I think Mason's going to go for the airmail again. Nope. Levi can actually get 5 points here. And he does with a beautiful roll bag, man. These kids are good. All right, wish me luck, boys. Please be synced up. Reset both of these cameras. There we go. Now it's looking better. Using OBS, Thomas J. Mosley. OBS. I've tried some other ones, but you know, one of them just didn't work. All right, these 3 bags. Let's see if Mason leaves a leave behind here. Nope, it dripped in. The goal with his Pegasus bag, beautiful bag by Levi Haddock. Wow, the goal of this Pegasus bag was to make a slow bag that's still kind of drippy. Is that 7 points? Is that a 5-12? It was. Levi Haddock out to a 20-4 lead. Don't know who picked him, Dylan, but somebody might get some points on your show. Levi's found his rhythm. That was a big round he just had on the off-board side, which is what he said he was struggling with in their first game. But you can never count this Mason kid out, man. He is good, good, good. Levi goes for a roll bag, but it leaves it left. So I think Mason can do his rifle push. That's what he does. Both kids have a bag left. Levi's stepping out. I think he's trying to pick that bag up. Nope. Try to bully Mason out of the way and missed. Mason's going to get 2 here. He doesn't. Ooh, I was certain that kid was going to get 2. Yeah, right? Mason might need to get his jersey back on. Honestly, bro, I think it's the hat. Although he does have a haircut that kind of gives him some glare protection. Beautiful replacement by Levi. Mason hits a plug. Levi's got room, though, for his roll bag, which is what he throws, but that's a mountain. You can't really see from this top view, but from my perspective, I can see. Ooh, nice bag by Mason Higgins there. Tanner Nelson, what's up, brother? Thanks for coming in the chat. Yeah, the hat. I think you need a hat in this center court because there's really bright lights right above you. Might be able to get a shot of him for you guys. Whoa, nice cut around by Levi. That was on the opposite side of where he's throwing too. He's on the left side of that bag, and he got around it, throwing a little blocker. Uh-oh. All right. Looks like we're headed to a double dip opportunity. Yep. All right. So Levi hat now. It's a final game here for the Dallas ACO Major Juniors. Mason Higgins versus Levi Haddock. This is the last game. Levi is coming out of the losers bracket. These kids are now 1-1 of the 2 games they played this morning. They're 1-1. Devin Thompson with some sarcasm in the chat. Looks like the cameras are synced up pretty good on this side now. And for everybody watching at home, this might be a preview of the singles finals. Might be a preview of the singles finals tomorrow. No cap. These 2 kids are some of the best players registered for the event tomorrow. Levi took a second to think about what to do here. Nope. That didn't work out. Scoot out just a little bit here. There we go. Patrick Barger called the game too. That is a fact, sir. Yeah, see, that's the one where Levi just doesn't really, if you leave a bag kind of in front of the hole, he doesn't really think about it. He just goes through it. That is his strategy, and it doesn't change, especially when there's one off to the left like that. He's like, I'm going to take my 2, I'm going to plow through your bag, and I'm saying this out loud just to remind myself that is a good strategy I should employ. Yes, sir. Rocking and rolling, brother. Four juniors registered, and it's probably 4 of the best players around. They're all good, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, Levi's out to a 2-0 lead here. This is a double dip game. Great bag by Levi. You know, for those of you at home that don't play a lot, these are slow bags, and these kids are still just able to fill the hole. Whoops, Mason left that one a little bit short. Surprised to see that. He's needs to get that hat and purple jersey back on, bro. I want a purple jersey. Anybody in the chat have a purple jersey? I want one, man. I'm going to try to get good so I can get one. You know, Tanner, I've got a brand new set of Pegasus. I've only got one set that's new. It's actually in my backpack. It's actually the same set that Levi's throwing. Made on the same day. Which means they're probably the same. Because it's hard to keep a consistent day in and day out, man. Little things change here and there. And ooh, Levi goes with a rifle push, misses. Well, yeah, he hit it, but his bag just didn't drop in. It's going to give 2 more to Levi Haddock. That's going to put Levi at, oh, wait, I've got the lanes wrong. Got the names right, but the color's wrong. I will be fixing that. One of the few problems that I've actually fixed is to be able to use the Scoreholio app and have the correct colors. What's that? Yeah. Okay. All right, right on. All right, sorry, I got a little bit distracted. Looks like Levi got a couple points there. Okay, had somebody come in and asking me about bags, and then I had to fix the scoreboard. Levi's name is a little bit off center. But that's okay. We'll fix that. Oh, Levi missed one. That's his off board. Mason looking at picking up a couple of points here. Oh, looking at picking up 4 points here. Spoke too soon. Yep, finished out for 4. Nice round by Mr. Mason Higgins. Oh, yeah, I can fix this. Guy brought me a busted bag. Easy peasy. Don't mind trying to fix your bags. Don't really care what kind of bags they are. If I'm here at AJ's, my shop's right next door, and I can fix a lot of little things. Just got to be patient on time. If you're not going to rush me, I'll do it. Oh, that bag's going. Let's see. Nice bag by Levi Haddock. Goes at the bag that was hanging. Sometimes I just go center board and pray it just happens to catch it. All right. Now I got the names and the scores in the correct lanes. That's Levi Haddock in the red lane versus Mason Higgins in the blue lane. All right, what's Mason do here? He's going carpet side. Just goes right out at carpet. Plugs. That what's Levi going to do? He's leaving it behind too. I would think Levi would have more of an advantage or a better reason to shoot it, but he doesn't. Going to give our Mason a couple more points now. 8-6, Levi. Hey, good morning, Jacob. Thank you. All right. Oh, we missed the push with the slick side. Going to give Mason an opportunity to get a lot of points this round. Because he can hit that rollback all day. All right, there you go. Levi collects his push. Looking at giving up 3 this round, and that's going to be a lead change. Oh, okay. Nope, not a lead change. 9-10. Mason picks up 1. Called a little too soon. All right, Mason's got his own side-by-side here. I'm not sure if Levi was trying to go through that or leave it behind. Tempting airmail opportunity. Mason, or Levi went for it, but missed.
All he did to help pull this together for us. Excited about the future of the ACO in Texas. Welcome all the Texas
Levi
players
thinking
that
about
are
it.
here this weekend. Thanks for everybody that came in from out of town. Not sure how many states we have.
Ooh, ends up going airmail,
12,
misses,
13.
gives up 5
We are
points.
Four
That's a
next
huge
stop is
give.
South Dakota. Then we have two big ones
That's a
on the way
12-8, a 12-8,
and down in Mobile.
or a 5-point swing to make it 12-8. Mason Higgins jumps out into the lead.
Kentucky, the last.
All right, Mason Higgins has got total hole control here. Goes for a roll bag, leaves it on the hole. Levi's going slick down the middle, try to push something in. No joy. We got a plug fest. Slow board, slow bags.
Please make sure you get your wristband and get that taken care of with Raymond and crew.
Uh-oh. Now I wonder if Levi's going to try to roll this. I don't think he can quite get over it. Nope, just gives the, put it in the board, give yourself a point. That is a very rare 3-1 round. But you got to keep in mind, man, these guys are throwing slow boards on slow bags, and it's the game they play. And it's, you know, two-edged sword. If you just tuned in, Levi is going for the double dip here. This is the final game of juniors, the juniors championship. We got two of the best players in the tournament, both today and tomorrow. Ooh, nice bag by Mason Higgins, man. That was slick side too. Levi is very frustrated with his off-board game right now. You can see it. Mason with an unlucky bounce. You know, from my perspective, I could see that bag got a little bit of a bounce on the push, and it skipped over the hole. Levi leaves one short, kind of in Mason's way, but not really. Another leave behind. No, is Mason going to roll it or shoot it? He goes for the roll bag. It's hanging on the hole. Great bag by Levi. You know, both of these kids have such a good push game. They throw it low and they throw it hard. Mason's looking at getting 2 points this round. He got it. Got his 2. He's going to put him at 14-9. Levi's down 5 points in the juniors championship. Zachary Morris, I'm not sure when we're doing draft for SIG. That is a Grant Upchurch question. Grant's your TCL guy for the Texas Cornhole Show. I'm the ACO guy. Nice roll bag by Mason. Wasn't really a roll, more of a skip, but accomplished the same thing. Levi went slick and left it in front of the hole. He's probably going to end up picking that bag up. Mason with a slight step out. Really nice bag to get in Levi's way. Levi stays slick, throws it off the back. Pretty angry about it. Mason cleans it up and is going to get at least 3. Call it 3 points. 17-9. 17-9 Mason Higgins. Mason Higgins is on a hot streak at the ACO, winning juniors events and just open singles events. And he has one of the highest SPRs in the house. And after today, he might have the highest for sure. I think it was Gary Bearpaw had the biggest one, but Mason was right behind him or in front. I don't remember when I was looking at him. Nice get around by Mason. And nice finish by Levi, picking up his own bag. Both these boys are probably going to put the bag in the hole for a wash. That's what they do. All right, open up the stats for this game. Little V-blocker by Levi. Let's see if he can get any points out of that. Looks like it did its job. Now he just got to finish. Yeah, this, even though these guys have been throwing these slow bags on these slow boards and having a block fest, a clog fest, they still are throwing some pretty good stats. And by the way, Levi just got a nice 4-point round there. Levi's throwing a 9.12 to Mason's 9.35 playing this slow bag game. You know, PPRs don't really tell the whole story. You know, because a lot of guys will throw 9s, but they're throwing fast bags hole for hole. These guys are hitting rolls and cuts and airmails, lots of different kinds of shots, not just down the middle. Mason hits a beautiful collect bag. That was very nice to avoid all of Levi's stuff. Levi's stepping out slick. I think he's going for both of them. Whoa, he hit it, but the bag, I mean, bar soaped himself. Oh, I didn't spend too much time thinking about that. Goes for the airmail, knocks it off the back. That is game. Your juniors champion is Mason Higgins, defeats Levi Haddock. So let's see, Mason Higgins got first, Levi Haddock got second. Reef Woodson got third. That's your juniors podium. Hey, you know what? While you guys are just chilling out at home, check out this little spot that ACO made for their current reigning king of cornhole and quite possibly the most famous man in cornhole right now. That was your current reigning king of cornhole out of season 18, Jeremiah Ellis, who, you know, if you've been living in a cornhole cave, you might not know who he is, but I think everybody in cornhole knows who Jeremiah Ellis is right now. Definitely the hottest player in cornhole, one of the coolest dudes, a friend of the Texas Cornhole Show. We interviewed him earlier, learned a lot from that guy. I have a lot of respect for Mr. Ellis. All right, I've got a couple other ACO videos here that I haven't even watched yet, but let's check out another one.
Hey, it's Finn from the American Cornhole Organization with a question for you. Do you remember the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole? Think about it. You might think you do, but you don't. And you know how I know? Because if you're not a member of the American Cornhole Organization, you haven't had the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole. yet. You're just a couple of clicks away from joining the worldwide cornhole community where you'll be able to play down the street or across the country with players of all skill levels and even the pros of the American Cornhole Organization, the governing body of the sport and the fun of cornhole since 2005. Head to AmericanCornhole.com to learn all about the ACO and how to become a member of a local group near you. The most fun you've ever had playing cornhole is waiting for you. So, is it time to take your game from the sidewalk to center court? We can't wait to find out, and we can't wait to see you. Let's have some fun. AmericanCornhole.com and the ACO remind you, keep on pitching.
Couple of players on the main stage there. We got Sebastian Bargers in the house. Let's see. What do we got going on in the chat? Yeah, there are only 4 juniors today. Not a big show out for juniors, but probably some of the best juniors around. And then my understanding is that we are going to have women's and seniors finals on the main stage. Cool. Coming up next, we'll have women's on the main stage. So until then, you're just kind of stuck with me. Oh, you know what I can do? Hey guys, it's time for a commercial for yours truly, My Bad Company. Oh wait, hold on. Is that the right one? Yep. Action. What's up, everybody? It's John from Big D Bags. Check out my commercial. I like graffiti. I like drippy bags. I like precision equipment that makes sure that every single bag is identical, and I trim them with a laser. It's all the same. They're made right here in Dallas, Texas, the Big D. I fill my bags with virgin resin, and this closing seam is absolutely gas. I'm kind of surprised I'm showing you how I do it right there. But look at this closing seam when I'm done. Oh my gosh, you can barely even feel it in your hand. It's amazing. Some of the best guys like to throw my bags. Check out my boys. They get dubs, they win games. And finally, let's close this commercial out with a little closing scene. BigDbags.com. Don't be a big D bag, throw them. Boom, that's my commercial. I made it myself, as you can tell. BigDbags.com. I don't think there are any bags available right now. Well, there might be some Marylands. But I think I took most of the inventory down, and I've got it here in my tent this weekend. All right, everybody, I'm going to leave you in the very capable hands of Mr. Reef Woodson. There, Reef, why don't you get on the mic? We'll go do some errands. Make sure we're all lined up. Remember how to operate it?
Yep.
Yep. So you got near and far, right?
Mm.
Near is here, far is there.
Yeah.
Right? And then just transition back and forth. Watch these guys warm up.
All right.
Talk to the chat. So you got both Facebook and YouTube chat, and you know that it's each one based on these things here.
Okay.
See?
Yeah.
So Busted Brown's on YouTube, and everybody else is pretty much Facebook.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. I'll be right back.
All right. What's up, guys? Reef. You good? Had a... Alright. Had a nice little pour showing in singles today, but we're going to hope to get it back in quads and the blind draw tonight. Just got to look forward to those. Then tomorrow we got doubles first, doubles rounders, then doubles bracket, and then we got singles and then singles bracket. Sean, yeah, I don't, honestly, the boards are slow, guys. I don't know if I don't know if like the cameras are doing any justice or not, but the boards are sticky. So it looks like we might have a dirty board player win this major, or we might see another like We might see another bear paw champ. We don't know. I've been climbing up the ladder, and then today just I think I fell down about 4 steps, but hopefully we can get it back. Yes, and whenever I honestly I enjoy a slower board, slower and tackier board, but these are just like I can't even slide the bag. It's bad. I threw it 8.3 today. 8.3. I think we're about to have a women's game up here pretty quick. Zach, so you're saying depends. I don't know what bags Chase is gonna be throwing. Let's see. I wonder. Let's go see what the women's tournament is looking like right now. We got seven people in the women's bracket. We got Lisa Hill going up against Megan Puckett. The winner of that takes on Dana Vivillo. Sorry if I said that wrong. We got Josephina Ernsberger sitting in king seat for the. Guys, I'm sorry if I pronounced anything wrong, but Josephina Ernsberger sitting in queen seat. Sorry. As of right now, I think we will get the game after Lisa and Megan. Lisa and Megan throwing heat with a 9.73 to a 9.8. So, chat, what are we thinking about the ACO major here in Grand Prairie, Texas with AJ's? What do we think about the live stream? I love the live stream here. It's nice. We do it all the time. The Texas Cornhole Show. Everything like that. Hold on. Hold on, chat. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back on there. We got Sebastian Barger.
I gotta put in the. Switch it.
Sebastian Barger warming up.
You let everybody know the girls are coming next.
Yeah. Lisa Hill and Megan Puckett sitting at 9-7. Lisa on top. Checking out this game to the right of me right now. Both ladies are dialed in, trying to get it back to that third place game. Should be an interesting matchup with how these ladies are throwing right now. Lisa Hill lost her first game and has battled all the way back. She's on a hot streak right now. Who? What? I'm back in charge, ladies and gentlemen. I can't see the chat right now, so. Oh, yes, I can. Sean, yes, Lisa and Megan are both throwing that gas. We got old Jonathan Snarzinski up there warming up with Sebastian Barger. Let's go get another follow-up with what the ladies are throwing right now. We got 4-man quads at 3 today. And then we got the big blind draw later tonight. Lisa Hill and Megan Puckett, 18-14. Lisa is on top. She just got a 4 spot. Going into round 22 right now. I think we will have the winner of this game playing Dana Vivillo on this main court. So y'all have something to look at, something to watch. Sorry, guys. We got a nice little setup here at AJ's in Grand Prairie. For those of you who don't know, we got might be having majors here more often, which is good for us Dallas folks. We have 18-15 now. Megan coming back slowly but surely. John throwing the big D dudes. Ladies and gentlemen, Lisa Hill is up to 20-15 over Megan Puckett right now. Megan taking a timeout, seeing what she wants to do to stay in this game right now. She slides on in. If I'm not mistaken, we have a 10-10 wash right there. Stays in the game, 20-15. Patrick, they had already started a game whenever Mason and Levi had finished, so we're waiting on this game to end so they can come to main court as of right now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, it was. It is 2018. Megan got 3 off of that. Megan with another 2 spot coming back, making it 20-20 right here. Going into the 26th round, both throwing a 9.36. This is phenomenal by the women's tournament right here. I know y'all can't see, but I'm looking over to my right here. I'll let y'all know what happens. Megan a little bit off to the back right now. Lisa has a chance to score and end it all. She goes in with her first bag. Megan off to the right. A little bit low on the board as well. I think that bag's out of play. Lisa finishes up with her second bag. We got a 6-on-5 right now as Megan finishes up with her third bag down the middle. I think that's game, ladies and gentlemen. Megan throws another one off. We got a 9-on-6. Finishes up 12-6. Lisa Hill moves on to play. Huh? I'm pretty sure. Who's all? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Lisa Hill moves on to the next game. We have Lisa Hill and Dana Vivillo on main court. We got something to entertain you, ladies and gentlemen. back. Sorry, I had to make sure of something real quick. I think we got, I don't know, I might be wrong. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not familiar with all these women. I'm guessing that is Dana or Dana. I don't know. Is it Dana or Dana, guys? Dana, and then we got Lisa Hill walking up to the court right now. Got to give her a little break. She just went a 26-round game with Megan Puckett throwing a mid-9. It was in around a 9-4. Very impressive. Let's get some early predictions for this game. Winner goes on to play Josephina Ernsberger. Hold on, let me double check. Yep, Ernsberger. Josephina Ernsberger is sitting in the queen seat. Winner of this game goes to meet her in the championship of women's singles. And y'all will get to be entertained by this on the main court. Man, what a game by Lisa and Megan. 9-4-6 to a 9-2-3, going 26 rounds. Let's get some early predictions right now on this upcoming game to find their way back to the championship. Josephina is just throwing that gas right now, throwing a 10-2-2 throughout the tournament. Has won 21-0 and 21-10 in her games. She is putting on a showing in this women's singles. Lindsay says, let's go, Lisa. They're getting warmed up right now. I think we're going to go down and back, and then we'll start. Dana going just straight slick side with a deadly airmail. Hold on, I will be right back before we get started with this. All right. I think we are going to get started right here. Lisa went for an airmail, a little bit deep. She bangs the second airmail. Dana going up, hits it too. Showing on a 6-on-4. I think we see another airmail right here. A little bit short, bounces off that front bag. 2 off the bat for Dana. think we might see it trying to. What an airmail by Dana. Starting off hot. Lisa tries to go for a cleanup, misses a little bit right, but stays on the board. I think we got another 2 by Dana, 10 on 8. Makes it 4-0. First 2 rounds. Derek says, let's go, Lisa. Throwing 157 Bagco axles. Starts off a little bit to the right. Dana, that's a nice little block down the middle. Lisa's bag kicks to the right just a little bit. Man, what a replace by Dana. Lisa's just off to the right again. This could hurt really. This could be a big round right here. 7 spot. Going into the 4th round, it's 11-0. Dana is just feeling it right now. That airmail, the push, nice real replace.
You're in my seat.
I am.
Which one's Dana?
Dana is the far.
Oh, wait, you can keep this on. My bad.
Dang, dude.
All right, I just messed up Reef pretty bad. This is John. I'm back.
Yeah.
All right, is this set up right? Who's Dana?
Dana is the one on the far.
The far lane. So she's in the red lane?
She is in the red lane.
All
yes.
right, so it's messed up. So we got to get Dana in the red lane like this.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
I know. It's a new thing I figured out how to do.
That's-
I'm super proud of myself.
You should be.
Thanks. You know, that whole, like, engineering degree, patent attorney stuff, the whole, like, I got a brain. Sometimes it's fun to use it. Boom. Now we got Dana in the red lane, right? That's Dana?
Yep.
And Lisa Hill just got 7 points, I think.
Lisa, that's a great momentum change. She has been falling behind these last few rounds, but she looks like she's due for a comeback. 11-7 now. First back down the middle.
Reef Woodson, how old are you?
I am 14, turning 15 this next month.
And you told me that you wanted to be like a commentator and get into this sports
I-
broadcasting stuff.
I want to.
Yeah. And look at this. We're training you up at AJ Sports.
Yep.
You can remember fondly back when you're getting your, what do you get? Do you get a Tony? Nope, not a Tony. Is it an Emmy? Or is it an ESPY?
Yeah, John, you lost me on the first word.
Okay, so, you know, movies and TV shows, you get awards for like lifetime achievements, you know, so one day you'll be 70 or 80 years old getting an award for all the great things you've done in sports broadcasting. And you'll say, I just want to give a shout out to AJ Sports and Jonathan Zarzinski for getting me started.
Heck yeah, I will.
All right, cool. What's up, chat? Lindsay Cheyenne Burgess. I'm so freaking upset I couldn't come anymore. Yeah, we're sad you didn't come too, man. Got to come on down to the Big D. Although technically we're in Grand Prairie, but it's everybody that is from Grand Prairie, when they travel around, they say they're from Dallas. That's true with like Arlington, Euless, Bedford.
These ladies are trying to finish up with a 10-10 wash again right here.
Boom. One more in the hole, and we got a 10-10 wash. Yes, sir.
And she gets it. Lisa's starting to feel it again, trying to make that comeback. I think she needed to get used to playing on the main stage, that change of boards.
Change of board speed, that's right. Everybody, if you're going to be here tomorrow and you don't know,
Bring your fast bags, ladies and gentlemen.
the boards change speeds. I mean, that's true of every tournament, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Different boards in different positions have different speeds, and that's true here too.
Lisa down the middle with her first bag again. I think she's starting to get comfortable throwing that slick side. I think that's the change that she made to her throw. Dana a little bit off the back. She went off the back. Lisa could get another 3 right here.
Looks like Lisa has switched to slick side.
That's what
Has she been throwing slick all day?
No, she started off with stick.
And she turned it over.
Yep.
She had to adjust.
She went for a push shot right there. It just stops right in front.
Hey, it's a game, boys. 10-11.
11-10. Winner of this goes to find Josephina Ernsberger in the championship. Let's see the PPRs going into this round. Dana with another one off to the back right. Lisa follows it, but that bag is still in play for her as she has a deadly airmail, I have heard.
You've heard. Who'd you
I
hear
have
this from?
heard.
Oh, nice bully bag. Pushed the bag out of the way to get in the hole.
Great bag. She brings it back in a little bit.
Right down the middle.
Does Dana go after this?
Oh, no.
Oh,
but her just drips in, but still gives up 3. Do we have a lead change?
We do.
This is a Lassiter Plumbing lead change. Shout out Trey Sparks. The voice of another league, not this one. You're the voice of today's ACO. Or is it me? It's me, actually. I take that back, Reef. Sorry, bro.
It's okay. It's all right. Lisa, Dana got aggressive going for that bag as it skips off the back, giving up a 3. That's just a chance you take. Lisa starting off down the middle again. Those bags are really hole friendly for Dana as they come back.
Dustin Durant's telling us that Lisa's throwing a 4-7 carpet bag.
That is insane to hear.
That's a slow bag.
That is insane to hear.
Oh, you're my hero, brother. I just got a large black coffee. Let's go.
What is wrong with you?
It's going to be a long day. I'm on what's called the keto diet.
Chad, what do we feel about John drinking black coffee?
I can't have sugar, and this is from a Quick Trip, so you can't get heavy cream. But I'm on keto, bro, and it's working. I'm down, I can't say 35 pounds yet. I'm 2 pounds away from saying I'm down 32 pounds, or 35 pounds.
I had a kid.
Can you believe that? Do I look
No.
like I've lost that much weight?
You have,
Huh,
honestly.
well, thanks, bro. I tell you what, it's a lot easier getting out of bed and moving around when I'm not lugging a 35 pounds around my midsection, that's
Yep.
for sure.
Lisa with another point added to her 13, which makes it 14-11 with Lisa throwing an 8.44 to Dana's 8.11.
Dana pushes Lisa's bag in the hole, giving Lisa almost guaranteed 2 points this round.
Lisa has been feeling it these past few rounds.
She's found her rhythm, found her groove,
Yes,
found her pitch.
She has.
She's adjusted to the speed. Uh-oh, and as we say it, maybe she's hearing us, and she misses. We jinxed her, sorry.
Commentator jinx.
It happens in all sports.
Hey,
You can still get a point.
Still get one right here.
Let's go, girl.
She finishes up.
Oh,
she gets
6-9-3,
3.
17-11. This is the loser's final, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Airmails are on point for sure. Wendy Johnson Barger, what's up? Thanks for joining the chat. That's the only way to drink coffee. Trevor Strong, my boy. Actually, I like heavy cream, and the other thing I've been doing lately, which sounded gross before I tried it, butter.
Yeah, you told me that.
I know.
You
it
did
sounds
tell
so
me
gross,
that.
but I will get butter and a little bit of heavy cream. I'll warm it up. I'll hit it with a frother. Put some espresso in there from my espresso machine and drink it. and it's
Lisa went
delicious.
up for that bag. That's how you know she is feeling really confident in her shot right now.
She's gonna do it again. Why not do it again? Nope, didn't do it again.
I think she went for a back block right there. Dana goes for a nice push shot. This could bring Dana back into the game and get her off of that 11 that she's been on. Lisa has gone on a 17-point run.
Missed a little bit left.
I think she still gets 3 right there.
She does. 14-17.
Maybe this is a momentum change for Dana.
One more point. Ray Mata, what's up? El Chuco 10. Coupon code at bigdbags.com. Still available. It's going to be there forever, bro. Yeah, we got the American Cornhole Organization here in the Big D, and they're having a major. And we're starting our broadcasting today, and we'll be continuing on throughout the rest of the weekend. We'll be here tomorrow with some major talent coming to Dallas.
Yes, sir.
Throw some bags.
Is Bear Paw coming?
Bear
this
Paw's
week?
coming.
He is coming?
He'll be here, brother. Well, you know who had a better or a higher SPR than Bear Paw? I think
Mason Higgins.
Mason Higgins. Yeah.
Mason Higgins. I've heard from a few ACO players from the majors that we have been
Wait,
to.
sorry to distract you, but this could be game.
This could be game.
Uh-oh. All she's got to do is go down the middle.
She finishes up for the win right here.
Boom. Lisa Hill. She's off to the championship. We got some people in the crowd cheering her on.
Lisa Hill finds her way back to the championship to face Josephina Ernsberger. Back to what I was saying. From this past majors, I have heard Mason Higgins the pick to win King of Cornhole this year.
Whoa.
I have heard that.
Heard that from where? Yourself?
No, from
Mason Higgins?
No, I've heard that from I've heard that from many ACO players that we've been to.
That he's the pick?
He's the pick.
But there's that other kid that we never see him around here. Isaac Hurt.
Isaac and Caleb. Don't forget Chase Lester.
Grant Upchurch is going to be there.
Grant Upchurch.
Don't ever count him out.
Levi Haddock, we can't leave him out.
No. And what about Reef Woodson? You going to get your act together?
Well, I mean, that's the goal, but we got to find my way back to my throw.
Hey, right on, Ray. Hey, thanks for joining, Ray. Appreciate you. Hey, chat, curious, everybody watching, who do you think is going to win the King of Cornhole this year? Is Reef right? Is that your prediction? Are you predicting Mason Higgins? Or you just heard it?
No, that's just what I've heard, but I'm saying there's a good chance. But I can't say anything. I haven't seen the Hertz brothers throw yet.
Huh.
Another sleeper is Tyler Goodwin. He's been up there every major too.
Yeah, I think he would be my sleeper pick, Tyler Goodwin, because I can't say that my pick is not one of my boys.
For sure, yeah.
You know? All right, let's just, here, guys.
The Big D.
Hold on, I got to put our audio, because we have a new audio thing that we're using, so I got to put that on our little hold screen. All right, there we go. Now you guys can see beautiful Dallas, Texas, the Big D. Just in case anybody was wondering, the name Big D of my bad company comes from Dallas, Texas. They're announcing the ladies' finals game. Hope y'all can hear this. They're announcing the finals with the 2001 music. This is great. These ACO guys are great, man.
What's up, brother?
This is great. All right, that's Josephina Ernsberger. Hey, who are our SPR favorites? Have you checked?
Let me check
Come
for
on, you got to be
ya.
on top of those stats, brother.
The favorite to SPR is Josephina Ernsberger with the 71.97 to Lisa's 67.23.
A 4-point spread.
4-point
Doesn't mean a
spread.
lot, but it means something.
It means something.
It does. You know, as I've been commentating all these different tournaments and noticing SPR, she's a favorite, but she's not a heavy favorite.
Josephina has a 10.22 with a 2.44 DPR for this tournament, with Lisa throwing an 8.83 with a .54.
Ooh, now does that make her a heavy favorite? But Lisa's throwing those slow 4-7
She
backs.
is throwing that dirty airmail game. She has a nice airmail.
Well, who's your pick?
I think I got to go with Josephina Ernsberger. It's got to be this is going to be a hard double dip right here.
Hey, Ryan Booker, you got a fan. Or Reef, you have a fan. Ryan Booker says, Lil Dude, I'm assuming he's talking about you,
Yep.
is better at commentating than 90% of adults that I hear try to do it. And, bro, I agree. And that's why he's in the booth with me today. He is the very capable, the very able Reef Woodson.
Thank you, Robert.
And he'll let you know it, too. He'll let you know it. You know, our booth cam isn't working today, so we can't put our faces on the booth. But by tomorrow, let's go ahead and say it's going to be a thing.
Patrick Barger says Josephina is throwing the Arcane Beckons, I believe. They're a 5'8", but it play slower depending on the board conditions. And those board conditions are slow.
Yes, sir. It is slow today, and one of the reasons is it's humid.
Yes,
You
it
know,
is.
Dallas, Texas has received a lot of rain lately, and it is muggy and swampy, and it's warming up. We also have the air conditioning units blasting in here, so the boards are slow. Bring your fast bags if you're coming tomorrow, that's for sure.
I think we see Lisa start off, though, in slick side this game.
Oh, so she won't get out in that depth. Let's see. You're right. And look, it's slow, dude.
She won't have to come back from an 11-0 deficit this time.
I bet you that bag is turbo on the fast side, which is the same, well, similar to the Pro Sniper control side is what that fast side is. I think these bags are live, or are they just doing it down and back?
No, I think they're just doing down and back.
All right, cool. So we're going to be live here in just a second.
They might be going live this time right here. Yep, I think so. Hitting that start game button tells me they're starting this game.
And here at ACO, they don't do the spinning of the bags and stuff.
Higher seed it has first bag.
Oh, you know what? I got to switch the scores. Okay. Because we got the, if you're paying attention, I have the names and the scores in the wrong lane. But your boy John, I figured out a way to make it right.
John, I think we got another fan. Brandon Martinez, ACO guy. I'd watch more ACO if we had Reef commentating every time. That's what I'm talking about. That's my dog. I love Brandon, man. He got me with Texas Best, hooked me up with some stuff. Talked to him in Lubbock.
Yeah, he seems like a really good dude. Also really good at cornhole.
He is very good. Very, 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 very good.
All right, now we got the names in the correct spots. We got Lisa Hill in the blue lane. We got Josephina Ernsberger in the red lane. Josephina is in the king seat, or the queen seat.
Yes.
Let's call it the queen seat.
That's
and she
what
has to be
that's
double
what I
dipped.
said. I think we were live right here. I think we started live. Both those bags are still stopping for Lisa.
On the fast side, right?
On the fast side.
Yeah.
That's a nice little push, replace type bag right there. As it stays, that bag has to go by the end of this round.
She's going up.
She goes up a little bit off to the right.
Oh, it dripped in.
It does fall. I think we have to see an airmail here by Lisa.
Yeah, why not, right? You already have 1 point. Let's get
She
three
goes up
more. It hit the board, if you couldn't
Little bit
tell.
off the back.
It did hit the board, though. You know, it almost looked like it flew over the board, but it hit it. Yeah, I appreciate everybody tuning in today. Thanks for joining the American Cornhole Organization's Dallas Major live stream, brought to you by the Texas Cornhole Show and Big D Bags and AJ's. We're unable to stream to the ACO YouTube channel, but we are streaming to the Texas Cornhole Show's YouTube channel if you want to watch on YouTube. Lisa put a bag as kind of a blocker on the right-hand side. There is an opening on Lisa's side, though, but she misses and stays right.
She can still finish up and get two right here.
Josephina went for the airmail and missed. Let's see if Lisa can put it in for two. Nope.
Stops a little bit short.
We got a 6-6 wash. Team Arcane, Todd Ernsberger. Todd, I think you might be related to Josephina. Just gonna guess.
That would not be a bad guess there, John.
Yeah. Yeah. Putting the pieces of the puzzle together. Looks like Josephina's out to an early 2-0 lead. But at least we can get a couple points back here. Josephina missed one to the right. Husband. All right, cool. So, Todd, are you not here? We got Todd Allen Ernsberger rooting for his mom. Gotta love the support in the chat. Oh, Lisa missed a little bit left. That's going to let her 2 points go slip through her fingers. Now she's got to finish up just to tie it, and she does right down the middle. A lot easier to go down the middle when the bumpers are up. Anybody out there want to give some love to AJ Sports? Look them up on Facebook and YouTube. Give them a like and subscribe. They're working on getting their social media presence up. Uh-oh, is that camera going blurry on me again?
It's a nice block by Josephina right there. She steps out. I think she's trying to leave this bag there.
Nah,
It's a great bag right there. Just a little bit, stops a little bit short.
yeah, it
I
works.
think you got to go slick side down the middle right here.
Absolutely, clean them all up.
She goes
Nope.
stick. I don't hate it.
I don't hate it. Dude,
Nice.
I was watching Mason Higgins throw. He's got a nice slick side push. Okay, do you go up?
I
think
think-
so.
yeah,
That's
we-
why she looked down,
I
reset.
think we see an airmail coming here by Josephina.
Could possibly grab 2 bags here. It is Texas. Let's hit the rodeo.
I think we're seeing a 8-on-3 right now. Do you think we see an airmail with those 2 bags
Yes,
there?
she's got to shoot it. That's what I think.
She goes up, stops a little bit short, stays on the board as she flips it over to stick side.
Josephine Ernsberger out to a 6-0 lead. She is throwing gas. You said she's throwing 10 in the tournament? ACO, American Cornhole Organization's channel. Oh, man, foot surgery. What a bummer, Todd. Hopefully heal up, heal soon, heal fast, heal well, and then get back to throwing bags. I have to assume you throw bags too. Ernsberger goes up. Big airmail. Lisa tries to answer but missed. Just a little bit right, a little bit long. Josephina goes to match it again. Misses right. Boom! Lisa Hill hits a big airmail. Josephina goes to clean up slick slide, and she does. Nice slick side push. And Lisa finishes down the middle. Looks like she's going to give up 2 more. I'll put Josephina up. 8-0. Lisa Hill is in the, what do you call it?
No.
Well, let's just say Josephina's in the queen seat.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
just Lisa's got to win twice.
This is a tough double dip here that Lisa will have to battle for.
Man, Zach Dawson is asking for a roll bag. Lisa hits a roll bag. I haven't seen it yet. But those are some pretty good looking bags. I just noticed the artwork on Josephina's.
VT says comeback time for Lisa. Put your seatbelt on.
Oh, there she goes with a nice bag.
Nice little get around right there. This is how she started off last game and then got comfortable. Do we see this again? Another good bag.
That's right. Let's not forget Lisa was down 10-0 in the losers final.
She will not go out without giving up a fight.
Josephina gets 2 more points. It's 10-0. I mean, that's where she
10-0.
likes to be. She likes to be down 10-0.
Yep.
Then she locks in, gets it done.
John, let's see. What are your predictions for tomorrow, singles and doubles?
I don't do predictions, Reef.
You don't do predictions for ACO?
No.
All right, well, I'm going to give you mine.
I'm a commentator, and I also sponsor some players, so I can't let my bias out there. Trying to put a limit on my bias.
I honestly don't actually have a prediction.
I mean, prediction, 3 of my teams are going to go 1, 2, 3. You're going to see Ty, Kevin, Grant, Chase, and UMBG, and Keith and Adam are going to be the top 4 teams. How about that?
No bias, guys. Absolutely no bias.
How about that? Who did I forget? Nice, nice. 12-point wash, 4-bag wash. Let's go, ladies.
I think we see Grant and Chase make another deep run to the championship. Maybe going up again.
Chris Norris is calling out Bear Paw for singles, but he's got to go through some good talent, Chris. I don't think people realize how good the talent is out here tomorrow.
Don't sleep on Cahill and Dylan Cernero.
I know. I
That-
saw them registered together, and I was pretty excited.
That's a great team right there. Cahill, Isom, and Dylan Cernero coming to play doubles tomorrow.
Yeah, and what's cool about it is nobody in ACO knows who those guys are.
Not one person.
So you're going to get to watch a show tomorrow. Those 2 boys throw some fun bags.
If you come down to Texas, you might not know people from ACO, but there's There's a lot of talent down here, ladies and gentlemen, down south.
Ernsberger goes for a big push. What a nice bag by Ernsberger. That puts Lisa in a tough spot. I think she needs to go up for the drag and doesn't. Aaron Hoppenjans either going to win it or go 0-2. Interesting prediction. And then blame me. It'll be my fault if they go 0-2. If they win, my bags still suck. If they go 0-2, my bags definitely suck.
16-0, Josephina making a name for herself with this big lead that she has jumped out to.
I mean, 16-0. Is she dominating the women's tournament, or is Lisa going to dig in and fight back?
Lisa's got one off to the left, down the middle.
But if, I think we've said it a couple times now, Josephina's throwing over a 10 for this tournament today, so Lisa had her work cut out for her.
Yeah, she did.
And Josephina throws another 12. Going to get definitely 2 points here, maybe more, and there's 4, and that's going to put her at 20. 20-0. Now the question is, can Lisa Hill make the best comeback of her life? This would be the best. ACO major in the finals, down 20-0. Can she come back to win it all?
People have done it before. Everyone's had a game where they were down 20-0, 19-0, 20-2. They've came back. They've won. It is possible, ladies and gentlemen. And as we saw last game, she's not just going to give up.
She was down 10-0 last game. Now she's going to try it out. She's trying out 20-0.
Nothing can't hurt a little comeback. She plays start down the middle.
Everybody likes a comeback. Now, Lisa doesn't step out. She didn't need to.
She has that nice little reverse cut already.
Now board it and just get your 2. Or is she going to go backside?
She's going to go through it.
Board it for 2.
Board it for 2.
All right, we're not having a shutout. It's not a shutout. Let's go, Lisa.
No one shuts Lisa out, they say.
I wonder who Josephina's throwing doubles or co-ed with. Do you know? I assume she's playing co-ed. Rocking that purple jersey. She's here. Why not? I tell you what.
Josephina Ernsberger and Rudy Fernandez.
Some of these girls out there that are this good at cornhole, you need to start charging people just
Great
to give
team.
them the privilege of having a solid co-ed partner. Seems like the hottest commodity lately has been.
The Dana from last game is playing with Mason Higgins,
Oh, no joke?
Chase Puckett, and Megan Puckett. Can't go wrong with them. It's a deadly co-ed team right there. Lisa Hill is playing with Nick Sample.
Chase Lester's in the chat addressing the 0-2 comment. Says definitely not going 0-2 this time. And that's game. Josephina Ernsberger wins the ACO Dallas Major Women's Singles. Going to get herself another circle on that purple jersey. Congratulations also to Lisa Hill for making it to the finals. And she did not get shut out.
She did not get shut out. 21-2, ladies and gentlemen.
But I tell you what, that Josephina Ernsberger is pretty good at cornhole.
She is pretty good at cornhole.
All right, now coming up next, we're going to have, what we're going to have, Grief? What's next?
Senior singles.
Let's go, senior singles. Big D Dallas Major.
Keith Ludwig representing Big D.
Whoa, he made the finals?
I don't know.
No, he didn't make the finals.
I was just saying he's in senior singles.
My guess is it's Tino. I haven't even looked, but I know Tino's here and he's super good.
We got Gary Ferguson in the championship.
Got some Team Arcane fans, some Arcane bags. I don't know who Team Arcane is. I've never met those guys, the Arcane bag guys. Generally, I try to be friends with bag makers. I enjoy being friends with bag makers because they're like me, right? I like making bags. Chase Lester says that we sound like a couple of Big D bags. Chase, you forgot it. Don't be a Big D bag. Throw them. Speaking of Big D bags, let's go ahead and run a Big D bag commercial. We'll be back. We're going to set up for seniors. What's up, everybody? It's John from Big D Bags. Check out my commercial. I like graffiti. I like drippy bags. I like precision equipment that makes sure that every single bag is identical, and I trim them with a laser. It's all the same. They're made right here in Dallas, Texas, the Big D. I fill my bags with virgin resin, and this closing seam is absolutely gas. I'm kind of surprised I'm showing you how I do it right there. But look at this closing seam when I'm done. Oh my gosh, you can barely even feel it in your hand. It's amazing. Some of the best guys like to throw my bags. Check out my boys. They get dubs, they win games. And finally, let's close this commercial out with a little closing scene. BigDbags.com. Don't be a big D bag, throw them.
Hey, it's Finn from the American Cornhole Organization with a question for you. Do you remember the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole? Think about it. You might think you do, but you don't. And you know how I know? Because if you're not a member of the American Cornhole Organization, you haven't had the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole yet. You're just a couple of clicks away from joining the worldwide cornhole community, where you'll be able to play down the street or across the country with players of all skill levels and even the pros of the American Cornhole Organization, the governing body of the sport and the fun of cornhole since 2005. Head to AmericanCornhole.com to learn all about the ACO and how to become a member of a local group near you. The most fun you've ever had playing cornhole is waiting for you. So, is it time to take your game from the sidewalk to center court? We can't wait to find out, and we can't wait to see you. Let's have some fun. AmericanCornhole.com and the ACO remind you, keep on pitching.
All right, what's up, everybody? It's gonna take me a second to get the scoreboards all set up for this seniors match. Any minute here, I'm gonna have it working. Oh, hey, look at that! I think I already got it working. Oh wait, you're looking at the wrong one though. All right, now. Looks like Tino is in the red lane, so we're gonna have to tweak that a little bit. Nope. Nope, Tino's in the blue lane, all right. All right, those lanes are correct. Mike Walters in the red lane and Florentino Mendoza in the blue lane. Florentino showed up yesterday in his RV. You know you're serious when you're traveling around in your RV to cornhole tournaments. Owner of AJ's took care of him, made sure he had a place to park, and he was in here throwing bags all day last night, or all night last night. Walking around, getting used to all the boards. Getting this all set up, then we're going to be good. Need to look at the bracket and see where we are. I don't know if these are the finals or not. Let me see here. All right, now this is the losers final. The winner of this is going to take on the one and only Gary Ferguson. Gary Ferguson is sitting in the king seat. This is going to be the last. Looks like this is going to be the last turn, our last event until this afternoon, or maybe we're going to stream co-ed. All right, Tino's out to an early lead, early 4-0 lead. Tino's the one in the blue lane with the blue flag behind him. ACO's doing calling out everybody to see who's here and who needs to scan in, and a lot of people need to scan in because a lot of new people are trying out ACO here in the Big D. All right, cool. Back in the in the chat. Reed sounds like a female. Well, he's a little kid, bro. ACO boards are playing slow, but they're not bouncy. I think when these boards are put on polished concrete, Braxton and Bowden, when it's on the polished concrete, they can be a little bit bouncy. But here at AJ's, they're on not polished concrete, and they're not bouncy. I threw a lot yesterday, trying out all the different boards, and they're actually playing really well. Nice get around bag by Florentino. I think the boards are playing pretty well, pretty consistent. I actually really like the speed. And the boards you're looking at right now are staying at AJ's, so we'll have them for our regionals. Have a regional here at AJ's in May, and then we're all heading to the major, or the worlds, I mean. Let's see if any of these Texans could become the king of cornhole. Braxton and Bowden, John, do you have your own opinion on the ACO boards? Like, how do you feel about them? Yeah, kind of already shared that. I think they're good. They're very similar to the boards that are always at AJ's. Actually, you know what? They might be the same boards that are always at AJ's. They might be the same company that makes them. And they're slow today, not because of the board, but because of the weather. It is really rainy and humid in Dallas. Looks like Mike Walters is going to get out to get off a 0. He might get 4 here. Boom, baby. He's at 4. Making a game of it. But yeah, I know Grant shared his opinion of the boards on our show. And I think at the last event, because of the polished concrete or what they were sitting on, I think had a lot to do with the fact that they were bouncy. But here at AJ's, they're not bouncy. Hey, Ray Mata, appreciate you liking the commercial, bro. That is not El Paso graffiti, actually. That is all graffiti out of the Big D. But next time I go to El Paso, I should shoot some graffiti. I think graffiti art's really cool. I like it. And there's actually an area in Dallas that it's a bunch of empty buildings. And I don't know if it's like allowed by the owners or what, but it's always covered in graffiti. And I went there one day and just kind of shot a bunch of pictures. A lot of rooms just filled with graffiti, and it's super cool. But that's what I used in my commercial. And you'll see a lot of my bags, at least not lately, but I've been doing a lot of graffiti on my bags. Mike Walters is going to pick up 2 more. I thought he was waiting for that bag to drop so he can get 4 more, but only 2. Oh, wait, I take that back. There was a bag off the back. He gave up 1 there. Florentino's now in double digits on 10. Tino is a beast. So, Philip Swanson, do you know anything about Florentino Mendoza? Because I swear I saw him at ACL Worlds last in August. I went to ACL Worlds to check it out, and I could swear I saw him playing. You know, he has a pretty distinctive look, you know? Maybe there's another dude out there. He's got a doppelganger, you know? Looks like that's a 10-10 wash. Eric Hoppenjans, yes. And I think a lot of the boards here at AJ's are also made by Cornhole Solutions. But Cornhole Solutions sells kits. So there's a lot of guys who do like custom boards, and they basically buy the kit and then use that kit. Hey, we received 100 messages in the chat so far. Just got a little alert from Restream. Appreciate y'all joining the feed and participating. It really makes it worth it for us that put in all this time and effort to try to bring you some quality cornhole action from the Big D. AJ Sports and Texas Cornhole Show have been working pretty hard to set up a nice live feed so we can capture these great moments that happen in this competition that we all love so much. Oh, that bag hangs up. Mike Walters isn't going to want to go back and watch that. But it is fun to go back and watch yourself play and compete and hit those big shots and make some TikToks maybe. Yeah, Gary Buchanan, yeah. Appreciate the ACO coming on down here to AJ so we can broadcast this ACO Major live. Oh, I hear you, Ray. I was never a big tagger. No. I mean, you know, your occasional stuff in high school, but not like never went big with it. But I do enjoy that that art form. And, you know, a lot of people don't like graffiti, but I just think it's better than what the wall looked like before, you know? Especially the guys that are good at it. Looks like Mike Walters is going to get 2 more. He's going to go down kicking and streaming if he is going to go down. But the thing about cornhole is it is an elimination game, and you never know where you're going to find your stride. A lot of times I play better after getting down quite a bit because I start working on the present instead of caring about the past or future. It's all about staying in the present. Okay, so Tino was an ACL pro previously. Okay, I think when I went to the ACL pro or ACL, it was the team event finals at Worlds. I think I saw him on the team. Almost certain about that. Ooh, Walters misses right a little bit. Did knock his own bag in. Tino can get in for 2, and that's what he does. Well, that's cool, man. Tino's been a real nice guy. Been around the last day, hanging around AJ's, getting used to everything. What's up?
Nice little area you got here.
Yeah, thanks.
This is a very nice building too.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Cool, man. Just had somebody swing by the booth. I should probably make a video about the booth we got set up. It's pretty cool. It's elevated, so I'm up above the court. It's a lot of fun. If you like commentating, if you like hanging out, streaming cornhole, it's got to be the best setup around. Shout out to Raymond from AJ's, making it all happen, making dreams come true. Got my bag shop here, got a bunch of sewing machines and fillers and fabric and stuff. Make bags, throw bags, living the dream. Tino with the nice middle blocker, and I think he did that on purpose. Keeping a toenail in the box. Walter just goes right down the middle. Tino's going to stay stepped out. Tries to bully, doesn't. Now, if you ask me, Walter should get 2 here. I think he just gave those 2 away. Maybe should have gone slick side with that one. Oh, now he's back at maybe getting 2. Boop. All right. Now, if they both clean up, Walters will get 2. Yep, there's his 2 points. Mike Walters with an 8. 8-14. Tina Barber. I'll be back in the ACO next season. I've missed throwing with a bunch of friends there. Cool, man. Well, can't wait to see you back. Tiny Stacy's coming back. Yeah, I got to say, the ACO vibe is pretty cool. Frank Ears might be the happiest, most optimistic, friendliest dudes I've ever met. I keep waiting for him to have a bad day. Like, when is this guy going to be grumpy? And it hasn't happened. Walters bounces off. He's going to give Tino 2 here, most likely. Tino cleans it up. You know, I did throw those bags a little bit of his. They are broken in. They are big template, floppy bags, just how I like them. Pointy corners. They find the hole, they go in. Boom, gets 2 more. 16-8, Tino. Tino with an interesting stance, right? Squares up against the board. Both of his toes are on the line. A little bit rare. Don't see that very often. Pretty cool, though. More bags will be available next week, Ray. BigDbags.com. A little light on bags right now, but I've got a bunch that I've been making. I've got them all here in my booth. And then once this event leaves, I'll be listing those online. And then I've got another batch that are like halfway done that we're going to have too. So next week we'll be selling bags. We'll see if any of this exposure increases bag sales. Walters leaves one a little bit to the right. That's going to give Tino a chance to get 2. Goes long. Now that's on Walter's side. He could step out. He's going to do it. He's stepping out. He's going for the cleanup. Doesn't hit it. Gives up 2 instead. No, you. Yeah, I'm playing on another team. Hey, tell Seabass you can't play because you're on the Big D team that's going to win. You're on Grant's team. Yeah, that guy. He wanted you on his team.
Okay, Chase said he might not. Chase said he might get here before 1, so I don't know what's happening. I'm about to call Chase.
Sounds like we're playing it by ear, brother. It's called playing it by ear. Sorry, everybody. We got Reef Woodson's trying to figure out if he's on a team or not. I got my team. I got 4 people that all like to throw the dude. Nice finish by Mike Walters. That's a 12-piece wash. Josephina Ernsberger's in the chat. Congratulations on your victory today, taking down the Dallas Major. All right, Raymata. Yeah, they'll be there Tuesday at the latest. I'm going to list them all probably midday Tuesday and make an announcement. Got some new art. A few new versions. Oh, no. This could be game. Going for the split him, and he splits him perfectly. This is a reminder, everybody, this is the losers final. Winner will go to challenge the man in the king seat, who is Gary Ferguson. Looks like game. He's got to go up. I think you have to go up and try to drag these. Although that bag on the right is on his side. Now he's going up. Missed it. That's game. Tino advances to the finals. And we'll be covering that. Appreciate you, Ray. Andy Michaels says, I'm revisiting playing bags again. I just moved in from Central Illinois. I was playing all the time. I learned from my uncle, mama cousin. My uncle said he was playing way back in the 70s? Cornhole in the 70s? What? So you're looking to play in Virginia. Man, if you haven't downloaded the app Scoreholio, I would recommend grabbing the app, and that will help you find tournaments and events in your area. Most leagues have moved over to Scoreholio, and you should use it. Works great. Also, Facebook. Looks like you're already on Facebook. How you got it, Andy? All right, so we should have. It's on court 5, but no, you got to move that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're down to the finals of the seniors division. We got coming in the hot seat, none other than Gary Ferguson. He'll be facing off against Florentino Mendoza.
Let you guys listen to this announcement.
Mendoza will have to double dip. Here we go, seniors
Man, these guys are fun with their music. All right, cool guys. So we're gonna have the seniors finals here. It's gonna be Gary Ferguson versus Florentino Mendoza. The favorite, based on the Scorholio player rankings, would be Mr. Florentino Mendoza, but he's gonna have to double dip. But Florentino's got a 78.3 SPR versus Gary Ferguson's 73.55. So the betting favorite, well, it's hard to say betting favorite because he's got to win twice. But according to Scorholio, the person with the higher ranking is Tino. All right, let's look at their throwing today. Gary Ferguson is at an even 10 PPR. Oh, OG. Let's streaming live, baby. Florentino's rocking a 9.64. Looks like it's got to move the game over to court number 9.
Gary Ferguson. Defense off against Florentino Mendoza.
Try to show you guys some of the crowd gathered around here by the main court. This is Gary. I think that's Gary Ferguson. Is that who that is? Looks like he's having some fun. I mean, for those who aren't here, when you're playing on this main court, you got all these people like right next to you, watching, cheering you on. It's pretty fun experience. Let's see how this first game goes. Tino's got the higher SPR. Now, did Tino change? I don't remember him having this purple jersey on in the last match. Mendoza's favorite to win. Uh-oh, I think these guys are watching. Dude, this Ferguson guy is pretty fun. Never met him before, but he is definitely... Here, let me see if I can show you guys. This dude is like hyping up his boys. Look at him. Let's go. Not wearing his purple jersey. Look at Tino. Tino's not even paying attention to him. Now, I assume that's Gary Ferguson, the guy sitting in the king seat. I don't know who else would be making this much commotion. He's getting ready. He's really taking in the moment. Tino's got his game face on. He's not having it. He's not having it. Okay, so let me see what's up with this scoreboard. Oh, I see he's got it on 5. So I need to find that scoreboard. All right, so if it's on seniors court 9. All right, hold on. We got to get this adjusted. I'll be right back. All right, cool. We got it fixed. Now, pay no mind to the lanes that they're in. We got to switch that up. Gary Ferguson is in the red lane, and Florentino Mendoza is in the blue lane. So I just got to switch them around. Boom. Now they're in the right spots. And that was live. Tino missed a step out shot, give up a point. Not sure what bag Gary Ferguson's throwing. Honestly, Tino. I'm pretty ignorant when it comes to ACO bags, which is kind of ridiculous. I should know better, but they're just, big airmail by Gary Ferguson. He is feeling it. Tino goes long. He's going to give up 2, I think. But yeah, I mean, Gary started this match by dancing his way. He was rapping a little bit. And now he's hitting airmail drags. So the man's feeling it. He's staring him down. He's staring Tino down. Tino ain't having it. All right. Haven't looked at the chat in a while. All right. Nope. I'm sorry for Hana. You're blocked. Trying to say, I hope you all know not to click on random ass links that show up in the chat. Sorry for cussing. Put the kids away. Put the kids to bed. Tuesday. Ooh, nice blocker bag by Gary. Tino misses right. Little shake of the head. I think Gary went up. That's an odd decision. Ooh, Tino missed right. That's a 4-piece he gave up. As a reminder, if you didn't know, Gary Ferguson is in the king seat. Gary's also the SPR underdog by many points. Tino's got like 5 or 6 extra or more SPR points than Gary does. Gary also isn't wearing a purple jersey. Now, I don't know if that's because he's just, doesn't care or if he's never won one. Don't know much about Gary Ferguson. Fergie Slim Fady. Fergie Slim Fady. I like that. Did you just come up with that, or is that what he goes by? Whoa, big backside airmail by Mr. Florentino Mendoza. Gary answers with a drag. Oh, Tino doesn't go in, but he still gets himself a point. He is on the board, folks. We got a battle. This is the seniors finals for the ACO Dallas Major. One of these guys is going to be a major champion when this is over. And for Tino, we know it's going to be more than one. Anybody know if Gary Ferguson's won? Oh, shit, he's won King of Cornhole? My bad, bro. Shows you what I don't know. My God, I am one ignorant dude. We're looking at a former King of Cornhole right now on the main court. Dang. Uh-oh, they're looking around asking for the score. I know what it was, but I do not get involved. Never ask me what the score was. I'll tell you that. I'm not getting involved. Nope, that is not my job. You can go to Facebook, YouTube, rewind it. I'm just here to commentate. Make sure the cameras work. Run a couple commercials. Tino starts it off down the middle. You know, what's interesting, you mentioned former king of cornhole, and Gary Ferguson's a stepper. According to Frank Gears, the guys who win the big tournaments in general are steppers. Tino locks those two up. Oh, goes for the airmail dragon, misses left. Tino's doing a big step out, keeping a toenail in the box. Pretty good leave, but that gives Gary not really a chance for an airmail drag. I think he would take both if he hit it. He goes up anyway, takes Tino's with him, backfire. That's a 5-10. That's a big 5-piece. We got a 6-7. Hey, Jeremy Eller, we got the king of Kinfolk Cornhole on the mic, brother. Reef Woodson was here rocking the mic, and he'll be back this weekend. The king of Kinfolk Cornhole, Reef Woodson. Tino starts off with the bag in the hole. Gary Ferguson, the former king of cornhole, answers. Man, I knew that name was familiar. I became a ACO certified official, and I had to take a test. And one of the, maybe two of the questions were about former kings of cornhole. And when I was like, you know, going through that test, one of the things I learned is that, nice 12-12 wash. These guys are pretty good. One of the things I learned, one of the coolest things I've learned really in the last like 6 weeks, Mr. Jeff Reynolds, the bag maker, was a king of cornhole. And he beat Adam Hissner to do it. My respect for Mr. Jeff Reynolds went up like 2 levels when I learned that. What a stud. Nice blocker by Gary Ferguson. Leaves it right in Tino's way. Tino's stepping out. He's got that toenail. I mean, he steps out as far as he possibly can. It's a nice bully leave behind. That really messed. It's like a perfect shot. Gary goes right down the middle, plugs it. Now, do you go control side or slick side when you go through all these bags? I think control side, because slick side might bounce off. What do you think, chat? I think he went control, and it still bounced off. Didn't push him in. Gary steps out, goes right at him, knocks him in, leaves a bag in Tino's way. Both boys have a bag left. Tino goes up. He misses. Now, is Gary going to try to collect his bag? I think so. You just go down the middle. That's what he does. He collects it. That's a 12-7 5-piece. Gary Ferguson out to a 12-6 lead. Gary is the man in the king seat, the king in the king seat. DJ Skipworth, he would have gone slick there, huh? But what if it plugs and bounces off? Hey, Chase Lester, by the way, I'm better now than I've ever been. So that's cuts against your theory. Woo, look at that bag drip in. Those bags are super duper broke in, and they're big and floppy. Not sure what Gary's throwing. The former king of cornhole, Gary Ferguson. Whew, I heard Gary say no, and he let that bag go, but worked out pretty good for him. I think Tino tried to clean up, but didn't get what he wanted. He's already stepping out. He's going to try to chase it. Ooh, Gary missed. He's giving him a chance to pick up 2 points here. Nope. Just going to wash it out. Tino's not happy. Robert Booker puts Gary Ferguson as a top 5 air mailer. Season 16. Okay, Chris Norris, thanks for the information, man. That means he's a recent king of cornhole. And that's with a lot of good players in the field, I would have to assume. Like the last couple of years? Was that 2 or 3 years ago? Do you know who he beat? Oh, jeez, Chase just firing off some attacks in the chat, bro. Oh, man, Gary hit a nice bag, but they just kind of bunched on him. This Tino can get 6 points. Nope, call it 4. I don't know if Gary's going to be chasing these. He went up for it. He did chase it. Tino could get 7 points, and there'll be a lead change. Nope. That's going to be a 10-5 5-piece. We're going to be at 11-12. Gary still has a lead, but Tino is attacking them. Attacking the scoreboard. He beat Caleb Hurt. Okay. Or Austin Schlobaum. One of those. Both really good players. All right, I'm going to bet that bag's going in. Pretty safe bet. Gary manages to get around it. But it's going. It can't survive the whole round on the lip like that. They're so floppy and fast. Ooh, Gary leaves a nice blocker. Now, does Tino go right through it? He went up. He went up and got them all. Down the middle by Mr. Gary Ferguson. No big deal. Tino answers. He gave it a no-no when he let go, but it still went in. That's the second time I've heard him do that. Thanks, everybody, for joining. Appreciate you all watching and being in the chat. We're streaming to ACO's Facebook page and the Texas Cornhole Show's YouTube page. So you can check us out on either one of those platforms. Texas Cornhole Show is me and Grant Upchurch. Got different kinds of content we put out there, but at least once a week we broadcast some competition here at AJ's. And then every once in a while we get lucky enough to stream an ACO major right here in the Big D. Asterisk, it's actually Grand Prairie. Ooh, Gary left one a little bit short. Ooh, Tino managed to leave it, but Gary can just go down the middle and be good.
I'm such a disappointment. I think he plays better when he's down.
Levi Haddock has jumped into the booth. Disappointed with himself. He's wanted to win the juniors tournament. But hey, you just have to make it up tomorrow and win that whole thing. You could also win Bagmasters. That's another one you can win. I don't know. Grant's has that under control. Reach out to him. He's the captain. Cool. Yeah, you guys got to. Grant's 2 for 2 on Bagmasters. He needs to make sure he's 3 for 3. Put Big D tied for second. All right, Tino's going to get 2 points here. Boom, there it is. We got a Lassiter Plumbing lead change. Shout out Trace Parks. Florentino Mendoza has got a double dip. Gary Ferguson. Gary Ferguson is in the king's seat. Tino's in the blue lane. Ferguson's in the red lane, for those who don't know. Man, I think stepping, well, first of all, 2 thoughts on stepping. First, Frank Gears, who's been doing this longer than anybody, as far as having tournaments, says that people who step win, right? So that's pretty interesting information, right? The one guy who's been watching this for longer than anybody else that says steppers win. The second one is I think that it really helps with your rhythm, timing, cadence. It adds more momentum to your throw. So if I can choose, I would choose to step. But when I try it, it doesn't really work for me, so I don't step. Gary goes up, hits them all. That was a double airmail drag. That's going to give him 2 points. And guess what? We got another lead change. Former king of cornhole, Gary Ferguson, up to a 14-13 lead against Florentino Mendoza. Craig Irvin's in the chat. I think, Craig, you're a former king of cornhole. Is that right? The #1 title in cornhole, the coolest title in cornhole. Something a Texan has never won. Makes me sad, but that's going to change. A Texan's going to win king of cornhole. Gary goes up, goes over his own blocker, making Tino shoot it. Tino doesn't care. He's like, whatever, bro. I hit backside air mails too. Gary cleans up his bag. Oh, Tino misses. Gary gets 4 points. He's going to be sitting at 18. We've entered the end game. Really, really nice round there by Gary Ferguson. Put up the blocker, hit the backside, cleaned it up, showing everybody why he is a former king of cornhole. Right on, Craig Irvin. I knew you were a king of cornhole. I recognize that name. And now I know Gary Ferguson, so. Now we all know the current reigning king of cornhole is none other than Jeremiah Ellis, who's got to be like, is he the most famous cornhole player right now? Ellis is showing everybody how good he is. Boom. Oh my gosh, that's a rodeo. I think we're going to call that a rodeo, not an airmail drag, because I saw it firsthand. Landed short of the hole, rode his own bag in. Yeehaw, it's a rodeo. Tino side rails it. That's going to be game. Is Ferguson going to try to airmail this? Oh, what? He did. Bro, what? I'm going to have to go back and review that. I think that was a strategic mistake. Now, Ferguson can just go in here, right? Okay, so it's 9-4. He goes in for 9-7. Okay, that'd be 20. All right, game's not over. Gary, me, then Jeremiah. Okay, so you were right before Jeremiah. That's good to know, Craig Irvin. I heard a rumor about Craig Irvin. I don't know if it's true. I heard you went to the ACO, like, not tryouts. What do they call it? The gauntlet. You made it. You just wanted to prove that you can do it. And then you were like, nah, I'm good. The pro qualifier. That's what it's called. True story or not? Gary starts off with a blocker. Tino a little bit of a step out. We got a side-by-side. Tino goes up. Big backside airmail. Huh. Curious what he's going to do here. Leave behind? Yes, sir. Now, is Gary going to try to fit it in that little opening? Yep, he goes up for it. Oh, it's timeout? Is he going to call a timeout? You get 2 timeouts in ACO. Everybody check a look at what the bags are doing. You can look over at Florentino checking to see what it's going to do. All right, now he's coming back. I think you just put this on the board and hope that that bag on the left doesn't fall. Oh, you made it in open standings. Okay. Yeah, somebody's told a story about you where you went to the pro qualifier, qualified just to prove you can do it. It was a player that told me that story, though. So, Ashton Bartley, I don't remember seeing that in the rules, and I've looked for it. Can you take the bag with you on a timeout? And I don't think that's in the rules. If somebody's wrong, let me know. DJ Skipworth says I'm wrong. Tino could potentially get 2 points here this round because Gary's bag is out of play. Okay, he's got one more bag left. I think he should shoot it. Go, it rims out. Gary could actually hit backside to win the tournament, but it's risky. He's taking a timeout. He's coming to look at it. Tino's following him just to take a peek himself. See how Gary's looking at it, getting real close. Really looking at it. I mean, really checking it out. I mean, come on. Oh, he's going back. This was it? Okay. All right, what you gonna do, bro? I mean, do you go backside? Do you go backside here? You would, right? Oh, took one with him though for a wash. For a wash. It almost gave up two there. That was close. Tino fighting back, trying to get this into another game. Juanito Pantoja called the backside for the win, but he didn't hit it. Ryan LaBelle. You want me to ask? I can ask these guys. I'll be back. I'll figure that out. I should know, but I don't. Gary leaves one off to the right. That could be to the 2 points or 2 more points to Tino. Now put Tino in the end game, 1 bag away. Oh my gosh. Does he have a reverse cut in his arsenal? That's negative. So Gary can clean this up. He's stepping out. Goes off the back. That's 5. That's game. We're going to have another game, folks. And I would love to get inside Gary's head. And I would say, Gary, what were you thinking, bro? Not sure what do you think he was thinking? Throw it hard to pick up that one on the right? Huh. Former king of cornhole, Gary Ferguson, gives up 5 to lose the first game of the seniors finals. Now, who goes first here? Oh, gosh. Scorolio switched it on me again. Now I got to switch the scores. All right. Wait, I just realized something that would be easier. I just need to make the colors switched. Anyway, that's not doing it right now. All right, man. Appreciate everybody tuning in to the Texas Cornhole Show and to the ACO Facebook page. We'll be here all day today, and we'll be here all day tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be some really exciting cornhole, and today too. This is actually a great match. Tino and Gary Ferguson. Former king of cornhole, Gary Ferguson. Ooh, nice get around by Tino. Gary goes up. Push Tino in. Now, I think Tino just lay behind blocker, right? Yep. Well, left a gap. Gary can actually get all of his bags, and Tino will give up 2 here. Let's see if he hits it. Ooh, and he does. Nice shot. Tino just missed his bag, a little bit left, and ended up giving up 2 instead of getting 4. All right, Gary's in the red lane. All right, this will be the last game of the seniors finals.
All right, we're going to go ahead and get the co-ed kicked off. They're going to game 2.
Just give me 1 second. Almost got it set up. All right. Eric, if you're listening, I need an American Cornhole scoreboard with no colors. And then all I'm going to do is just switch. I'm going to make a red and blue square behind the numbers. I'll just switch those when they switch lanes. Problem solved. So right now I got to move 4 things around. Fergie does what Fergie wants. All right, Gary's out to a 2-0 lead. This will be the final game Whoever wins this will be the seniors champion here at the ACO Dallas Major. Looks like Tino's going to tie this game up this round. Nice. Yeah, Tino showed up in his RV Thursday night, man. Been hanging out at AJ's ever since. Here to win. Robert Burker, you think Fergie's taking showers? Whoa, Ferguson leaves one a little bit left. That is gettable, though. And he's stepping out to get it. No problem. Took them all. Couple of seniors, you know, you'd expect this. We call this the old man game. Just big, floppy, thin bags and just filling up the hole. Ferguson leaves one short. Not supposed to leave that one. The dreaded fourth bag blocker. Hoppin' Jans. That's a cool name. All right, later, bro. Tino out to a 6-2 lead. The eighth bag blocker. That's the worst. I might have left a couple of those myself in my day. All right, Tino's going to have first bag. Ooh, Tino looking at getting 2 more points here. Extending his lead. Whoa, wait a second. Is he going to go backside here? Nope. Goes right through it. That's a Levi Haddock move. You just go right through it when there's a bag right in front of the hole. Wow, you got to stop doing that. Well, he's not a senior, Chase. All right, Tino's out to an 8-2 lead. Ferguson's left. A bag in front of the hole. Nice bag by Tino. It's going to kind of force the airmail. Nope. Ferguson stays behind. Now Tino needs to backside it. Missed. Just a little bit left. Hit the left rim. Ferguson hits his airmail. Boom. Gets himself a point. And the first bag. Yeah, okay. Ryan the Bell. That's what I thought too. I've looked for it in the rules. I didn't see it anywhere. You can carry the bag during a timeout. You just have to call the timeout first. You can't just start walking down with the bag in your hand.
All right, co-ed division is live. Courts 6, 7, and 8.
All right, cool. Co-ed is live. So we will be, we're going to continue to broadcast. Once this is over, we'll get the co-ed going on the main court. We'll take it from there. Not sure if we're going to broadcast Bagmasters. Probably will. But I'm playing, so I'm going to need somebody to come run the booth. Ooh, bounced off. Going to give Fergie one there. Now you got me calling him Fergie. Does he really go by Fergie?
Hey, y'all do me a favor to go in. When all 4 players are over here, hit start game. Even if you haven't started the game, just hit start game. That way I know you're all over there. Josephine, hit remote mode. Hit remote mode. Just hit that button that says remote mode. You see it in blue to the left in the middle?
All right, is Ferguson going to airmail this or split him? Oh, Fergie Slim Fady. He airmails backside. Nailed it. Tino goes for a hard push down the middle. Ooh, hits a good bag. I think Ferguson's going to go up again. No. All right, here, Tino can actually use his own bag, kind of bounce off his own bag to go in the hole. Kind of a new shot that I realize is a possibility. Tino doesn't like it, though. Stay in center. Maybe he did try that. Gave up 2. (8-6) if you're just joining us. This is the final game of the seniors tournament at the ACO Dallas Major. Gary Ferguson's in the king seat, but Tino won the first match, or the first game. So we're in the final game. Whoever wins this is going to win the title. I don't think I'm going to call him all those names, but Fergie Slim Fady's pretty good. Tino missed right. Going to get Fergie 2 here. Fergie's got a lot of fans in the chat. Oh, man, Tino missed. Fergie gets 2 more. That's a tie game. Yeah, the scoreboard's not very good. I'm doing my best here. I'm kind of noticing it looks a little wonky, but it's because it's jerry-rigged. I don't know if that's a racist term. I know it comes out of World War I and a comment against the Germans, but it's a little jerry-rigged. Tino missed one. Is pretty upset about it. Okay. Do you try to put a blocker up, or do you go in? Try to put a blocker up. Missed right. That's going to give Ferguson the opportunity to get a 10 here. Goes for the airmail, hits it. Boy, those are some floppy bags. I just watched those land. My goodness. All right, that's 3 more. Let's go put Ferguson out to an 11-8 lead. Yeah, okay, DJ. I'm learning, brother. I'm learning. All right, well, I'm getting to know him, getting to know his game. All right, Tino leaves one. That's definitely going to go in. It's got 2 feet in the water. Tino takes them all in. Ooh, nice blocker. Tino's last bag. He goes backside, rims out. It wasn't his last bag. My bad. Second. That was his third bag. Okay. So do you give up? Just land it and give up one? Yep. That bag on the left almost dripped in, but not quite. Hey, Tuesday, Tuesday. Appreciate it, DJ. Special teams, special plays, special players. Ferguson took a little bit of a break there, get refocused, throws a bag right down the middle. Tino answers. All right, I'm going to give everybody a PPR check. Or am I? Let's see here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, man, Tino missed last bag. Fourth bag missed. Going to give up 2 more points to Gary. Gary's out to a 6-point lead. Gary Ferguson has thrown a 9.85 over 13 rounds. Florentino Mendoza is at 9.38. No big changes. Most points scored have been 2 at a time, 1 at a time. Gary's looking at getting 2 more here. I don't think Tino can get that bag. Oh, wait. But now it's just goalposts. Run them down the middle. 10-10 wash. There's a little piece of Tino's bag hanging, but I don't think he's that kind of player. I don't think he's going to shoot it. 10-10 wash. Ah, the sketch emoji. Put the kids to sleep. Oh, Tino's got a fresh cup of coffee or something. It looks like his wife just brought him something. Patrick Barger, yeah, man. I've seen several people with this, call it square on stance, kind of like a boxer having a square stance. Works for him. Ferguson leaves the bag a little bit short, a little bit right. Looks like he's already stepping out, planning on chasing that one. Tino gets a little bit of a bully, making it harder. Didn't change Gary's mind. He went for it. That's a bully bag. I think it's out of play now. Yeah, Gary comes back to the middle. Tino could get 2 here. So it's looking like to me, oh, definitely can get 2 now. Put him at 10, only 4 points behind if he can do it. Yep. Florentino Mendoza gets himself 2. 10-14, and Tino's going to have the first bag. Yeah, Dustin Thornton, I think it was probably some swing oil, some Amon fluid.
Are you selling the ones that are on the table in the front?
Yeah, who wants them?
I don't know. Donald said people want 'em.
Hand me that bag. Thanks. Here, put those over there too. Crazy. People actually want to buy bags. I set up a booth and big airmail by Tino. Who cares about my booth? Oh, Gary went to collect, but he gave up 2 points. Florentino's on a little bit of a run. Back-to-back rounds, getting a couple points. So far, there have not really been any big rounds. I think the biggest round between these two guys was at the end of the first game, where Gary gave up 5 to give Tino this chance to beat him in a game for the championship. Kind of interesting. Tino starts off with a step out. Has he always been over there? I wonder if he was missing right and just kind of scooted over. That happens to me sometimes when I'm on board. Is Gary going to start shooting here, or is he going to leave one behind it? Oh, he's shooting. That one landed about... Yeah, we're good. Thanks, man. Landed a little long. Tino just puts it in the middle. Lets Gary continue to shoot. Nailed that one. He's not going to miss 2 at a time. Tino goes for a low, hard push and doesn't hit it. Gary's taking a timeout. Looking at it pretty closely. He's thinking, should I go backside or... So if he lays it out, he's going to give up 1 if he just puts it on the board. But if he shoots it, he can take in both of Tino's bags. Like, I'm looking at it from here, and those 2 bags in the front can both go in if he goes short at all. Yeah, just lays it on the board. Good call if you ask me. Gives up a point. Tino's at 13. 1-point game. 1 point between them. Oh, no, wait. Did I miss something? Yeah. Okay. Tino entered the wrong number there. So it should be 13, 14. Correct. All right, cool. DJ, yeah, Big D's My Bag Company. Got involved in bag making a few years ago. Ended up building out a little shop. So if you watch the commercial, all that stuff that's my stuff. Probably the worst business decision I've ever made. No cap, on God, on God. Tino missed 1 to the right. That's unusual. He hasn't really been missing. Oof. Missed that one right, too, but it went in. Uh-oh. Our boards are just desynced. Sorry, guys. It's going to be back here in a minute. All right. Looks like Gary got 4 that round. Fixing our camera. All right. That should be fixed. All right, that one's okay. All right, that should be good. Tino puts a bag in front. Gary goes right down the middle. Looks like we're in the end game here. We're 1 bag away from Gary Ferguson winning the ACO Major Seniors tournament. Tino's got 2 more bags left. Gary's got 1. Is he going to throw a blocker? Boop. 12-12 wash. All right. Looks like the cameras are back synced up. Apologize for that. Cameras behind again. Yes, Patrick Barger, we got it fixed. Yes, I think we do. We're going to find out right now. Yeah, the overhead cameras, they come out of sync, and I don't know why. Ooh, nice bag by Florentino. A little bit of a bully. Pinned it a little bit. Forcing the hand here. See if Gary's going to go up. Nope, just goes to push through it. His bag does end up dropping. Nice cleanup by Tino. Gary cleans it up. Got it filling up the hole. Cleans it up. Another 12-12 wash. Let's do a looks like Gary left one to the right, and he's already stepping out to chase it. And he's trying to collect it here. Uh-oh. Tino can potentially get 4 points this round. Although, no, wait. I think I see a bag off the back. I got distracted. Thinking Tino might have missed one. Oh, man. They're both starting to miss. It's funny how that happens. Both guys just start missing. Gary's taking a little bit of a break. Gary went up. Oh, he hit that so clean. Barely made a sound when it went through the hole. Tino goes right down the middle. I believe that's a 7-6, 1 point for Tino. Yeah. All right, Tito's gonna have first bag here. He's gonna need to get on a little bit of a run to get himself back in this game. Big blocker by Gary. I think he go behind it here. That's what he does, but it pushes it in. Gary's stepping out a little bit, try to get around it. Uh-oh. That might have been, that could be the game. Not the game, but Gary can get it 20 here. He's letting Tino think about that miss a little bit. Tough decision by Tino. Gives a little shake of the head. Doesn't want to be in this position. I think he just tried to plow through him. No, he leaves tries to leave a blocker. Gary can hit this airmail for 2 or just board it for a wash. Kind of surprised he's not taking a timeout. Goes up for the airmail, gets himself 2 points. Big airmail by Gary Ferguson, a.k.a. Fergie Slim Fady. Dude can hit some airmails, that's for sure. Former king of cornhole, Gary Ferguson, who I am now very familiar with. Tino took a breath here, stepped out, get some aiming fluid. All right, Gary starts off the bag right down the middle. Tino answers. Tino could potentially get that one on the right. No, not anymore. I think he just bored it. Because a short airmail miss could lose the game. A little too risky. But if you're feeling it, backside it. Oh, he hits it. Big backside for 2. Huh. Am I even streaming to YouTube? Doesn't look like it. Yes. Okay. Thanks, Hatch. Yeah, I'm using a different software program, so when I log into YouTube, it doesn't show me as streaming. But uh-oh. All Craig has to do is get in here, and that's going to be game. He's in. Tino's got to go for the double drag. It's 8-9. He's already got his point. Doesn't have to throw the bag. Your ACO Major Seniors Champion. Oh, he's throwing it anyway. Is Gary Ferguson. Congratulations, Gary Ferguson, for being the champ. Nice round of applause from the crowd.
All right, congratulations, Gary Ferguson, our seniors champion.
Former King of Cornhole, Gary Ferguson. Nice show of sportsmanship and brotherly love by those two gentlemen. Oh, cool. And they're loading up center court with some more players. Love that. Looks like we're going to have co-ed. Got some pretty good players in co-ed. If I'm right, I think I might see Mason Higgins. All right. All right, got to get the scoreboard set up for co-ed. Just give me a second here. Congratulations to Fergie Slim Fady. Grab his mug. He'll forget where he left it. Oh, yeah. You're right. He's not listening to me. All right, wait, hold on. And I'm occupied. I got to get this. Got to get these scoreboards going. So, co-ed, Dallas Major. Let me figure this out. Cool, court 9, scoreboard. Copy. All right, let's start filling it up. Oh, dang. Looks like that is not the right scoreboard. All right. Oh, what's going on? All right, cool. Sorry about this. Just doing a little bit of work on the old scoreboard. And it looks like I got to switch them. Pay no attention to the scoreboard. Just not quite right just yet. Oh, jeez. Bear with me. Oop, I just got frustrated. I've been frustrated all day long.
Anybody that wants to sign up, I got registration open for whenever. So whenever you get a team of 4,
I know I'm not showing the right screen, everybody. My bad. Trying to get these scoreboards right.
you're playing with, and $20 per player. So if one person wants to come up with $80,
All right.
and they're scanned, I can get you scanned in whenever you're
Gonna have
ready.
to tweak that a little bit, but all right. So Mason's in the blue lane. They've got 6 points. Not the bad. Oh god, that looks terrible. What'd you sell, bro? Wow.
Just 2 sets of bags.
Thanks, brother.
So do you want me to put like broken in ones on the front?
Yeah.
And then let them try them out, and then sell a brand new set.
That's what I'd prefer. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
But people want the broken in ones.
I know. I was like, I'll just tell them no. This is what they'll feel like.
But I got my green ones. Hey, is there a set of light blue ones like this that are broken in? Would you grab those? Because I don't want to sell those. Those are my personal set.
Hope they didn't sell.
Well, are they there then? Are they there now? Well, go check for me. You know which ones I'm talking about? It's light blue on the back and like multicolored in the front. Oh man, too many distractions. Too many things. My bad, everybody. Oh, nice. Got some points there. All right, scoreboard's looking a little better. I gotta tell you, this color lane stuff is bleh. And I got a better way to do it. I just gotta do it.
Team needs 1 player. It's Jim, Stacy, and Randy, I believe.
Ooh, nice rollback by Mason Higgins.
They're right here playing on court 16 if you want to team up.
Big airmail.
How good they are.
That must be David Massey hitting that big airmail.
Actually, you just picked up Billy Joel as your team. Right here, Randy, you don't think he looks like
I really hope these are it. I don't think they are.
It's okay. I'll take them.
He sold 2 sets of dudes. I
Cool, man. Well, that's neat that bags are actually selling. You know, I didn't expect that to happen. All right, cam 1, call 1. Cam 2, call 1. Oh, the flag flipped over. The blue flag flipped. Got to get that fixed. Oh wait, or okay, and now we've got camera problems. Sweet. Nice bag by Mason. Hey, what's up, Stephen Worley? Yeah, Mason Higgins is totally legit. He's one of the best players in the ACO, in the house. He's an ACO major champ. And yeah, he's really good. I think the last ACO major he won both singles and doubles, or no, singles and juniors. And juniors is a legit field. Like the juniors are all really good. I don't know if it's my imagination. I think I just noticed that Dana, who is Mason's partner, well, she's left-handed, but it seems like she might be throwing a reverse, like a reverse rotation bag. Looks like Fergie got his mug. James Martin Sledge, what is up? Haven't seen you around. You still playing cornhole? All right, Mason could pick this bag up for a couple points here. Let's see what he does. He goes stick side cut. Oh, plugs. It's going to be given away too. Oh, wait. Now those cameras are out of sync. All right. I'll get that fixed. Seems like the longer the stream goes on, the more likely it is that the cameras get out of whack. All right. All right. Now the back. Now it should be fixed, but you'll never know. Looks like David can get a couple points here. Ooh, hangs up on him. All right, let's see if these are in sync. Yeah, those look pretty good. I just noticed that Vivian is wearing a boot. She's dealing with an injury over there. All right, looks like that's game. I'm gonna go fix that flag. All right, guys. If anybody's still watching, sorry about that. Took a little bit of a break. And I did have my boy Reef. I think he went to lunch. Ooh, missed it. All right, I'm back. I've been trying to troubleshoot some stuff. Yeah, the name's reversed. There's all kinds of problems, to be honest. Um, Timothy Grimes, they are not. Yeah, I gotta switch that around. Looks like Mason is the one with. Okay, hold on. Yeah, okay, they're in the blue. All right, cool. I just need to switch the scores around. Yeah, I'm trying to, ACO does something unique where there's a red and blue lane. Scoreholio doesn't really care about that, like who is in which lane, so it's a bit of a trick to get it right. So that is the correct score with the correct names and the correct lanes on that one. Appreciate you letting me know. Ooh, hard push shot by Mason. Gets himself a few points there. All right, this should be set correctly now, too. Looks like we got another player moving flags. Dang it. They just don't like those flags behind him, do they? Oh, cool. Hey, what's up, bro? You want to commentate? Cool. All right. All right. Let's see. I've had all kinds of problems. trying to stay on top of this with the. It's really the color lanes are bugging me. All right. Need to switch these names. Later. Come on. This is not worth it.
All right, once again, the quad starts at 3 o'clock. You get a team of 4.
All right, well,
Swing
that
it
one's
per
right.
person.
All right, let's see if I get the next one right. Herring and Lopez in the blue lane.
Got plenty of time.
Pretty frustrating that.
Well, we need the captain from your team to show up, get all your teammates' money, and just come see me. We'll get you registered.
All right. Adam Herring and Jessica Lopez representing Big D. Appreciate y'all representing.
Stacy and Chip, y'all still need a player? Yeah, we got one right here. He might want to watch y'all throw. Y'all see if they're any good before you join your team. Yeah. But anyway, it's those two dudes right there and Randy, this guy right here, Dark Horse. Yeah. So if y'all want to mingle together and get it up, that ain't sound very good.
All right. Adam Herring and Jessica Lopez off to an early 3-0 lead. Jessica not too happy with herself, giving herself a little pat on the chest, like a my bad, my bad. Adam and Jessica are throwing the dude from Big D. Nick Maple went for an airmail pretty early there. Adam pushes his bag in. Interesting. I think he boarded and gave up too. I think that's the move. Let's see what he ends up doing. Nope, goes in, gives up 2 still. Lisa Hill made it to the women's finals today. Battling it out. Lost to Josephina Ernsberger. First time I've been able to sit down and watch Jessica throw some bags and compete. I've watched her get a lot better. I know that much. Oh, as I say it, she bounces one off the left. Lisa follows. Jessica went carpet on that one. Oh, it's thinking Lisa that are up 5? Yeah, you're right. Thanks for letting me know. Get that fixed. Yeah, managing this scoreboard's a real pain. Boom, there you go. All right, got those fixed. Uh-oh, Adam's struggling a bit. Might not like being on the main stage. I think he just gave up 6. Yep, 15-0. Nick and Lisa. Let's see if Jessica can help get her team on track. Slick side down the middle, pushes the bags closer in. She's gonna have a good chance to get some points here. I think Lisa's gonna leave a blocker. She does. Jessica's got to go up. Gets to go ahead from her partner. Went to push the pile, didn't drop. That is a 4-6, 2 more. Yeah, Jason Daniels in the chat. Appreciate you helping out. ACO does a thing where there's lanes. So the lanes that are blue and red, you can see by the flags, it's not easy to have the Scorholio red and blue match. Nice bag by Adam Herring. I'm not sure if he meant to roll it in like that, but that sure was nice. Sample goes for a big push. Let's see what Herring does here. Goes for a big airmail drag. He hits it. Gets himself 2 points. They're on the board. Oh, I just figured out how I can do this. Nice. I've got a solution. The scoreboard's going to be a lot easier to deal with from now on. I think I'll set it up after this game. Jessica's leaving him a little bit right. Yeah, yeah. I'm good. See if Jessica can get some of these in. She goes up. Lisa's gonna have to squeeze in to get a couple points here. Oh, she knocks in one of Jessica's. Jessica ends up getting a couple of points. Oh no, wait, that must have been off the back. My bad. One thing I do know is played with Herring a little bit, and once he finds it, he will stay down the middle for a whole game. Do you go blocker and then airmail here? Let's see. Yep. Oh, now Nick's going up, no doubt. Oh, he went push. He went slick. Adam could just put it on the board for 2. That's what he does. Gives it back to his partner. Got being pulled in about 20 different directions at the moment, but it does look like Jessica got her team some points there. Good throwing, Jess. Nick and Lisa brought this game to the end game. 1 bag away from victory. So Adam and Jessica are going to have to figure it out. Adam and Jessica are both military. Play a lot out here in AJ's and in this area. And Adam's moving. He got stationed in, I think, South Carolina. He'll be heading out there repping Big D in the ACO. Think you got to go up, brother. Let's see what he does. Misses it just a little bit long. He can win it with if he hits it. Boom, that's game. Nick Sample and Lisa Hill will go to the king seat. That was the king seat game. Probably should have mentioned that earlier. All right, guys, it's time for a commercial. If you're still watching, working on something here.
Hey Holeheads, it's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude, the founder of the American Cornhole Organization. I want to take a moment to tell you why we'd love to have you as an ACO certified official. But it occurred to me that it might make more sense to hear it straight from our COs themselves.
It's so satisfying because you get to encourage other players, and then the next thing you know, they're going on and they're going to majors with you, and they're doing great there. And
the people that we've met, we would have never known these people if it wasn't for cornhole. And that's what I get more out of it. I mean, it's some people that I have the utmost respect for because of cornhole now. And they have our back, we got their back, and that's just kind of the way it's worked out. So that's what you develop as a CO.
I like being a CO because I get to meet a lot of new people, and I like organizing stuff and making sure things are running smoothly.
But one of the things that I really love about being a CO is it's local, it's my area, it's my friends, it's my people, it's my group.
Are you kidding me? I literally look forward to this every single time. Every major, every regional, we're always super pumped. Our calendar is stacked with ACO cornhole stuff, believe it or not.
I couldn't have said it better myself. No, really, I couldn't. Since 2005, the ACO has not only been the worldwide governing body of the sport of cornhole, but we've led the way in innovation, national touring, and most importantly, the growth of the sport we love. Let's get you on boards at AmericanCornhole.com/CO, and let's keep growing the game and the fun together. Welcome to the ACO family. Keep on pitching. Hey Holeheads, it's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude, the founder of the American Cornhole Organization. I want to take a moment to tell you why we'd love to have you as an ACO certified official. But it occurred to me that it might make more sense to hear it straight from our COs themselves.
it's so satisfying because you get to encourage other players, and then the next thing you know, they're going on and they're going to majors with you, and they're doing great there. And
the people that we've met, we would have never known these people if it wasn't for cornhole. And that's what I get more out of it. I mean, it's some people that I have the utmost respect for because of cornhole now. And they have our back, we got their back, and that's just kind of the way it's worked out. So that's what you develop as a CO.
I like being a CO because I get to meet a lot of new people, and I like organizing stuff and making sure things are running smoothly.
But one of the things that I really love about being a CO is it's local, it's my area, it's my friends, it's my people, it's my group.
Are you kidding me? I literally look forward to this every single time. Every major, every regional, we're always super pumped. Our calendar is stacked with ACO cornhole stuff, believe it or not.
I couldn't have said it better myself. No, really, I couldn't. Since 2005, the ACO has not only been the worldwide governing body of the sport of cornhole, but we've led the way in innovation, national touring, and most importantly, the growth of the sport we love. Let's get you on boards at AmericanCornhole.com/CO, and let's keep growing the game and the fun together. Welcome to the ACO family. Keep on pitching.
When was the last time you looked forward to a family reunion? Yeah, that's kind of what we thought. How'd you like to be part of an ACO family reunion? Because the American Cornhole Organization is always looking to add new names and new games and more smiling faces to the family, and you and your friends and neighbors are exactly who we have in mind. Become an ACO member now, and you'll find players, tournaments, and more in and around your area. All ages and all skill levels are welcome. Join the ACO to play and party with the pros and the entire ACO family. Go to AmericanCornhole.com/membership, and remember, everyone can play, and the minute you sign up and start playing with ACO, you've already won. The American Cornhole Organization. Keep on pitching.
All right. Boy, that looks bad. But how can I make that look better? There's actually some positive things about that new scoreboard. Now all I have to do is switch the red and blue squares instead of having to move 4 like names and all that crap. So that's good for everybody who's still watching. We're gonna have a pretty good match coming up here. Give me a second here. I'll get this set up. All right, Mason's in the blue lane. All right, looks like this is game on. Looks like I've got the scoreboard quasi set up. All right, this isn't set up just right yet. Looks a little wonky. Got to line things up better. Doing this on the fly, folks. So we can all know red lane and blue lane. Scorolio doesn't care. Patrick Barger, got your son on the main screen, on the main stage, on the big screen. Barger's playing with Elena Gonzalez. Mason's playing with Dana. All right. All right. Now, I think for the rest of the weekend, I'm going to have a decent scoreboard. That's something I might want to play with tonight. Try to get the scoreboard a lot better for everybody at home for tomorrow. Got a slightly different solution, and it's going to be a lot easier for me to switch teams to the red lane and the blue lane. All right, man. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I don't think so. Ask to dude with black hair, white hat. They'll know. I'm eating lunch, bro. I'll be right back, Patrick. Good seeing you. Good seeing you. You made it. Got some steps in. Yeah. You want to start commentating or what?
And is this like neat?
This is co-ed third place. The winner of this will play the losers final.
Where's the BG said he can hear like two.
Okay.
Reef, you're not playing?
Reeve's taking my spot. I'm playing, but I already committed to another team. All right, folks, I'm back. We got some commentary. Looks like this will be the this is the third place game, aka the losers final. Let's see if I got the lanes right. Nope, sure don't. All right, let's see if this is all right. Oh yeah, that's way easier. If y'all are coming out today, the word on the street is that the boards are playing slow. Oh wait. All right, ignore the colors of the lanes. I know the score is right with the teams. The colors of the lanes are wrong. We'll have that fixed next time these two come up. I believe that we are live. Jessica has the difficult task of taking on Mr. Seabass. Shout out to Jessica and Adam. Thanks for repping Big D. Jessica and Adam have been competing in open TCL lately. Not afraid of a challenge. Both of them are pretty new to cornhole, relatively speaking. It's always cool, in my opinion, to see people that are pretty new to cornhole just go ahead and start playing open. They want to compete, and they want the challenge. Pretty cool. Adam's gonna keep. Ooh, Adam knocked himself off the back. All right, now I've got the lanes set up correctly on at least the colors. Need to get in Photoshop and make a better a scoreboard that fits. I think it'll be good to go. Uh-oh. Looks like they might get off to a big deficit here. Adam and Jessica off to a rough start. Ooh, Barger helps out, though. She can only give up 3 here if she gets in. Get back. I think Elena just throw a 12 there. Still playing at the scoreboard a little bit. I'll get focused here in a minute. This is the loser's final. The winner of this will go on to face the people sitting in the king seat. And it's Nick Sample and Lisa Hill are the 2 sitting in the king seat. Oh, nice finish by Jessica. I think she gave away 2 more points, though. Oh, no, she got one. All right. Adam and Jessica on the board. Adam looking to turn it around. He's off to a rough start looking at the stats. Not going to say them out loud. And that's another. I think it's back-to-back 12s for Elena. Out to an early 11-1 lead. Nice bag by Jessica. Gives Barger something to look at. Goes off. Let's see if she can collect. Almost. Got herself a few points there. 11-4. Elena and Seabass out to a big lead. Cornslingers Bagco in the chat. What's up, CBC? See what Adam does this last bag here. Goes for a cut, puts it over the back. Elena goes down the middle. That's a 6-7. I believe that's a 1 to, nope, more than 1. Hey, it's 11-8. That's a close game. That's 1 bag away. All right, I'm gonna have to start focusing. If you guys are on the way here, bring me a coffee. Jessica starts off with a nice blocker that works against Sebastian. Kind of unexpected. Now they both got a blocker to deal with. The V blocker, the diamond blocker. Seabass gets around it, no problem. Jessica's up. Big airmail by Jessica Lopez. Seabass sends one off the back. Jessica can push this in. Or knock that one off. Okay. I think he can get in for a wash here. That's what he does. 6-6 wash. Got it the hard way. Looks like Adam wanted to get behind that bag, but went a little too far. Elena went slick slide push and misses. Leave behind blocker, but that leaves a little path for Jessica to get through. I mean, Elena. Ooh, Elena goes up. I think she's trying to push. And based on the look on Seabass's face, she was definitely trying to push that one. Adam closes the gap. Now Elena can go up. Nope. Boards it for one, I think. A lot of smiles on the court. Jeanette Paniwaga? I don't know how to say your last name, Jeanette. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for showing up. Andrea Spencer. Smiley. Okay. Is that what we call Elena? Is she Smiley? Ooh, nice bag by Jessica. Snuck in there. Looking at getting two if she can close. Call it. Call it two. Both in double digits. We got a game here, folks. This is the losers bracket final. The winner of this goes on to the king seat. Pretty cool seeing Jessica and Adam out here. They're, like I said before, relatively new to cornhole. A couple of competitors. They're in the military and they compete on it in a lot of different sports. I think Adam heads up a sports league in the Army. I believe he's a major in the Army. Ooh, he's got a chance to get a couple points here. There it is. Good bag. Good finish by Adam. Looks like we're going to have a lead change. Adam and Jessica jump out to an early lead, or a late lead. A little bit of a momentum shift, but we all know Jessica's got her hands full here with Seabass because he's going to turn it on any minute. A little uncharacteristic PPR right now for this game for him. Everyone knows her as Smiley. Okay, cool. Good to know. Thanks, Andrea. Nice bag by Jessica. She went slick side there. Now, Seabass can pick this bag up. Nope, he just goes down the middle. I wonder if he's going to go for it on his last shot. Yeah, he is. He's asking. Slide her up. Don't know what Smiley said. But if I was hit, I might go up. Comes up short. 16-12. Adam and Jessica. Looks like Smiley missed one. Adam's looking at getting three here. Maybe two after leaving that short. Nice cleanup by Adam. All right, so if she goes in, that's 5. That would be game. Is that right? I think she's got to bring it in. Oh, she's going to go look at it. All right, now if I don't think Adam missed, so I think we're currently looking at 12 to 4. So that'd be 8. So if she brings her back in, that'd be 3. Yeah, I think she's got to be in and bring that back. You want to join? All right, here we go. We got the, what's up, Beverly Capers? Thanks for joining the chat. Let's see what Smiley's going to do here. I think she's got to bring this bag in. Went for airmail, missed it. That's going to be game. Adam Herring and Jessica Lopez are headed to the finals of the co-ed. That's great to see. A couple good people making it out here. New to cornhole, potentially getting a purple jersey. All right, now let's see who gets in the blue lane and who gets in the red lane. I'm not doing the TVs. I could only do the. I could only do the broadcast. I'm not even doing that very well. Okay, I didn't know. It's Jacob. You know who Jacob is? Yeah. He's handling the TVs if you want to tell him, but I think he's working today. Oh, the store one? What's that? Yeah, that'll be fine. A lot of moving parts. A lot of moving parts today. It's a lot of fun, though. All right, that scoreboard looks okay. Yeah, you want to put on the headphones? If you want to commentate, just jump.
I was gonna ask how you felt about this and stuff, like seeing it here and like.
So you got to commentate on the screen because that's a little bit ahead.
I gotcha. So you don't want to see it because then you're off.
Versus Adam Herring and Jessica Lopez. Center court.
All right, say something.
Test.
Introduce yourself.
What's going on, guys? Hey, this is Brandon with Airwolf Athletics out here, ACO. We're out here at AJ Sports, hanging with the man, John, Mr. Big D.
What's up, bro? So tell people how to, how do you go find out about Airwolf Athletics?
I think like everybody else these days, you got to check out those social media links, Facebook, Instagram. Probably the best way.
Yeah, Airwolf Athletics, right? I've seen your stuff all over the place. You and I did a collab a while back. Pretty cool stuff. So you pretty much specialize in merch, but you also have some collab bags, right?
Yeah, we're just we're here for the players, whatever the players want. So it's really player driven. If they want something, we try to make it happen.
Cool. Veteran-owned business?
Yes, sir. Just retired in February.
Congratulations. I've seen some of that stuff on social media, some of the accolades and things that you've been doing since you retired.
Yeah, it's it doesn't feel real yet, so trying to get a nice little beard going like you and come out here and enjoy some cornhole.
Adam is active duty. Adam Herring. He's
nice.
Army. He's a major in the Army. And he does a lot of sports in Army. He does a lot of like recreational type. He organizes leagues for the armed forces, or stuff like that, like kickball and softball, all kinds of different things like that.
That's how we started with Airwolf Athletics.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, we started actually with ultimate frisbee and kickball leagues.
Okay.
And the bowling leagues. Well, way before cornhole. Yeah.
Oh wow, very cool.
Yeah, you got to do something, man. Sports, it's really another tier of bringing people together, so.
My wife used a phrase once: competition is good for the soul.
I love it.
Yeah, got to get out and compete every once in a while. It feels good. All right, so here, Adam Herring and Jessica Lopez are the challengers. The king seat belongs to, I guess it's the king and queen seat, or is it the royalty seat, the royal court? What do you call it when it's two seats? But the king and queen seat is occupied by Nick Sample and Lisa Hill. Lisa Hill was also in the finals of the women's tournament. Nice finish by Jessica there to only give up 2. just tweaking the scoreboard. I should be focused on the game.
No, you're good.
Looks like Adam's got a chance to. Nope. I don't know Nick's game very much, but there he goes. Airmail tries to drag himself, and won himself. Both boys have a foot in the water with their bags. Let's see who goes in.
Might be stacking them up here.
I wonder what Adam's going to do. I like the reverse cut in this case. He's asking what to do. Jessica tells him. Goes for the airmail. Boom!
Got it.
Big airmail drag. Wow. That's going to give them 3. And we got a lead change already. It's going to be a great game. You're going to have to double dip, though, if Adam and Jessica want to win this one. And Nick and Elisa are a couple of strong players from what I've seen. I watched them play a game earlier.
Yeah, I think they're starting to find it. They're actually staying with me out here, so they showed up at the house at around 2 this morning. So I feel like they're just now starting to find their groove.
Where'd they come from?
Arkansas.
Okay, very
So
cool.
it's about a 6-hour drive.
Not too bad at all.
Yeah.
Came on out to the Big D for some competition, some cornhole at AJ's Sports, which if you're in the area, you got to come check out AJ's. Or if you're outside of the area, it's a reason to come visit.
Yeah. Nice.
It really is. If you like cornhole, so you can have. There's a tournament here. It's worth a visit.
It is definitely worth the drive. Yeah, I've got a lot of compliments on the venue today. I've heard them bringing it up.
Is that right?
A lot of this Arkansas crew too. They're like, what is this Big D? I see it everywhere.
Big airmail. Well, Nick Sample just hit a big airmail on the Big D. That's for sure. That was massive. Yeah, Raymond and Raymond's been doing a really good job putting this together and making dreams come true, right? With his broadcast booth and all these cameras and everything. Done a little bit of work on the getting it working and everything, but he's the one that's doing all the real work. I'm just trying to figure it out and solve problems.
Somebody's got to do it.
Nick is going to go up here. Goes long.
A little deep.
Adam's got a decision to make. Lay up or go for it. Let's see. Yeah, I think that Jess gave him the go-ahead. Go-ahead for a cut. Didn't hit it.
Yeah, it looked like he tried to come around.
Nick could go get 6 points if he hits this airmail drag. Go backside. Where's Juanito when you need him? I think that's a 7-3 4-piece. Yep, 6-4. Nick and Lisa out to a lead. Got another lead change.
This one looks like a little back and forth.
Yeah, they're duking it out. In the co-ed finals. Notice that Lisa is a stepper. It's been a point of discussion. Frank, the owner of ACO, been doing this 20 years. And he says that the guys who tend to win the tournaments are the steppers.
What about you, John? How are you throwing these days? With a step?
I've gotten better, but I am not using a step. I actually tried it. After Frank told me that, I'm like, well, I need to start stepping. And there's a lot of other good reasons why you should, but it would be a big change for me, and I'd struggle. Nice bag by Jessica to wash out that round 10s. We call that a George Washington. I don't step. How about you? You a stepper?
No, I'm a find a spot and try not to move guy.
Yeah.
And just adjust my throw. If I'm left or right, I just try to adjust my throw. I just feel like a step is one more thing that I can not be consistent at.
Right. I got to say, these bags that Nick and Lisa are throwing look slow. Big airmail by Adam Herring. Nice bag.
See what Nick wants to do here.
He's stepping out. Looks like he's going to try to.
He came around.
Adam's going airmail again. He couldn't wait to let that bag go. He knew he was throwing airmail from.
Nick going to try the same shot and gets around.
Adam's got to airmail it to wash. Boom! Another big airmail. That's a 2 airmail round for Adam Herring. Nice bags by both guys. Nick had a couple nice step out cutters.
Couple
airmails.
Couple airmails.
Got some good airmail or good cornhole happening here for the ACO Dallas Major Co-ed Finals. And if you just tuned in, it's Nick and Lisa are in the king seat, or king and queen seat. Someone needs to give me a better name for that.
Let's hear them. You guys in the chat?
Yeah. What do you got a name? The Royal Court? The Thrones? I'm not playing. I appreciate you, LeBrax. I'm going to be playing in the 4-man today. I'm actually playing with the 2 2 people playing right now. I'm going to be playing with Adam and Jessica in the quads. And that's it. That's all I'm doing this weekend. But I am looking at playing some more, that's for sure. I'm feeling it. Looking forward to getting back into it. Took a little bit of a break, and now I'm ready to play again. Nick and Lisa out to a 10-4 lead.
It pulls you back in.
Yeah. And it's nice to take breaks. Take breaks and get back into it. I think the break I took recently was really good for me. Got rid of some bad habits. Ooh, nice bag by Adam. I think he's trying to get his own bag back.
Yeah, it looks like he's pulling his there.
Knocked it in.
Okay.
Nick's going slick side, pick his bag up, and he does. Goalposts are up. Adam just got to go right down the middle. Nope. Misses a little bit to the right, gives up 2 more points. 12-4. Nick and Lisa with the lead. Dylan lose, yes. Adam has to double dip this game. Nick will always go for the airmail, no doubts. Okay, Patrick Barger. Good to know. Nice bag by Jessica, leaving a blocker in front of the hole. Something for Lisa to look at. It did its job.
It did.
Now clean up and get you 2.
Yeah, those are the ones you just start counting it. Let's do your job.
Plugs up pretty good, but I think that gives Lisa or Nick a good chance. I'm sorry, Lisa a good chance to slick side down the middle, which is what she did. Now decision. Shoot it? Board it? I don't think she's got a roll. Asking Adam, what do you think I should do? I think Adam called for the airmail. She goes for it, misses just a bit long. That's a 1 point given away. 13-4.
Yeah, those bags seem to be playing a little slow for Nick there.
Yeah, the boards, I think the humidity is not helping. But a lot of people are talking how slow the boards are. I think it's just been so rainy lately.
Yeah, today's a weird weather day, too. I don't think it knows what it wants to do out there.
Big airmail by Nick. Adam knocked his own bag off the back. Uh-oh. We're looking at +6 right now. Adam needs to be in the hole. And he is. Nice comeback. So I gave away 3 points there. It's going to be 16-4. Nick and Lisa close. They're very close. They're in the royalty seats, the thrones. They're 5 points away from becoming an ACO major champ. That's pretty cool. Have they won it before? I don't see any purple jerseys.
No, they have not. This will be a big moment for them if they do.
Right on, man. Good for them.
Nick promised me he'll cry.
Promised, huh? I think Jessica was trying to bring her bag in there. It didn't quite work out for her.
Slick side's working.
Looking at giving up 2 points here. If Lisa can find the hole. Leaves it short.
What are they throwing there, John? Is that the dude?
Of my bag, yeah. Big
Yeah.
D's the dude. The other one, I don't know. Nice bag by Jessica to wash out the round.
I'm a big fan of the dude.
Me too.
Me and Sean asked through them
Oh,
at
yeah.
the last TCL event.
Yeah, man, it's my favorite bag. It's what I play. Even when I practice now, I pretty much just throw that bag. And I'll bring a slow set every once in a while just to make sure I'm keeping my bag flat. But I usually throw 3 or 4 sets at a time, just kind of walking back on the main stage between, or when my presses are heating up, I come in here and throw.
Right.
Because my bag shop's right next door. So I come in, turn the presses on, and come over here and throw. And just throw dudes. Oh, Nick's going for it. No, he's not. He went slick side.
Oh,
What
wow.
was that? Did he mean to do that?
I don't think so. I'll say it on camera. I don't think so.
Whoa, rodeo! Yeehaw! That's a rodeo.
They're not done yet.
No, they're not. So he can board it or shoot it. He's shooting it. Big round by Herring. I think that's 7 points, and that's going to put them in double digits. Nope, I'm wrong. Adam missed one. I'm wrong about that. My bad, everybody. He absolutely tried to roll it. All right, cool. That's an interesting roll shot. I haven't seen one quite like that before. Yes, the bags that they're throwing are ACO stamped. It's the Big D dude. You can see the stamp there in the corner. Actually got a bunch of those for sale at the booth right now. It's my favorite bag, so I made a bunch of them. Same materials as a Viper R.
But better designs.
Well, actually kind of
Yeah, that one's pretty similar. But
making fun of it. Not making
I-
fun of it, but
I-
just like, that's what it is. I
It's-
think that's,
it's
Lisa
all-
can get in for 2 here.
it's all love in the cornhole community.
Oh, bounced over.
Oh,
Well, the cornhole community has to be one of the most, like, they do not care about intellectual property rights, right? Just use whatever. But yeah, that design is a bit of a play on Ultra for sure. Oh,
Nick?
thanks, Amber. Yeah, the bright green does cause a little bit of problems with the camera. It shows up funny, and it kind of makes the blue and red blend in. Oh, wow. I tell you what, Nick and Lisa have had a couple chances to get a couple points. This game could be over right now. They're letting Adam and Jessica linger. And I'll
That's-
tell you, when Adam finds it, he stays right there. And
Nick is just seeing purple, you know.
yeah, he's seeing
Yeah.
purple. I like that.
Yeah, they've had a couple chances. Let's put those dudes right down the middle.
Ooh, man, Lisa left a really nice blocker there, and it worked. Adam's asking Jessica to step out. And she did, and she
And
hits
she
it.
nice.
All right, Lisa can bring this in for 2 points. She's going slick side. I'm sorry. Yeah, it is Lisa. Yeah, there's her 2 right there. I noticed you're a big UFC fan. I'm a bit of a UFC fan myself. Did you watch the 300?
Had to.
It was so good.
It worked out well because we went to the NASCAR Infinity race that same day. So we finished the race, got home about 5 minutes before the first fight. So it was a long day, but those fights kept me up.
Uh-oh. Okay, Nick can win it here with the slick side down the middle. Oh, it plugs.
Oh,
But what's Adam going to do? So Adam has to get in. He has to get in order to... that's game. I
Wow.
thought that was game. Am I wrong about that? Huh, I must have missed something. 20-5. Nick
Oh.
and Lisa 1 point away from becoming ACO major champions. Lisa starts off with a bag in the hole. Best way to start off.
All right, last call for any more quad teams want to get in. Last call for the quads.
Last call for quads. I got to make sure
2
I'm
and 2.
registered. I'll be right back. My bad. Keith registered us. All right,
gotta-
Jessica's got to bring this bag in.
it's got to go here, John.
And it went.
And it goes.
Oh, look at the feeling of relief. Gotta love that.
Whoever made those bags did it right.
Yeah, yeah. Those are my favorites, man. Bigger template. I do have a tendency to go in the hole. Both materials are pretty thin, so you can get away with that bigger template. They tend to drip in.
See if Nick, I don't know if that's blockers on purpose or if he's just playing, if, it's a little slower.
Oof, nice bag.
Good bag, Nick.
Nice.
And he follows.
Nice airmail. Nick does it
Again?
again. Ooh, he's going to have to drag that.
Oh.
So tough. He's got to be in. You got to shoot it and hope you drag both. I don't think Adam has a roll bag. Oh, wrong bag. All right, and there you have it. Nick Sample, Lisa Hill from Arkansas.
From Arkansas.
Come to the Big D, take down co-ed. And congratulations to Adam Herring and Jessica Lopez for making it to the finals.
Very strong run.
Yeah, man. I really happy to see them make it so far. Like I keep saying, they're pretty new to cornhole, and They've been playing together for about, I don't know, last couple 6 series. They go and sign up and open and do a great job. It's the pointed corners, Craig. That's right, bro. All right. What are we doing? Am I going to keep this stream going? Because we do have, it's Bag Masters Blind Draw. I'll tell you what, everybody. What I'm going to do is run a couple commercials and then shut down the feed, and we'll be back later on, probably tonight for the blind draw, maybe quads. But I'm competing myself, so I'm going to go ahead and turn off the live feed for a little bit. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. And we'll see you all tomorrow for sure. You want to give a sign off? You want to say bye to everybody? Go check out Airwolf Athletics. You know, get yourself some merch, some good-looking stuff. Appreciate you all for watching, and we'll definitely see you tomorrow, maybe tonight for the blind draw. What's up, everybody? It's John from Big D Bags. Check out my commercial. I like graffiti. I like drippy bags. I like precision equipment that makes sure that every single bag is identical, and I trim them with a laser. It's all the same. They're made right here in Dallas, Texas, the Big D. I fill my bags with virgin resin, and this closing seam is absolutely gas. I'm kind of surprised I'm showing you how I do it right there. But look at this closing seam when I'm done. Oh my gosh, you can barely even feel it in your hand. It's amazing. Some of the best guys like to throw my bags. Check out my boys. They get dubs, they win games. And finally, let's close this commercial out with a little closing scene. BigDbags.com. Don't be a big D bag, throw them.